Hey,
Right.
that's Miss Stockwood.
Yeah? Well, who's she?
Our chemistry teacher.
You're what?
I mean, why do you do that?
I like to dance.
Is that what you call standing in front of 100 strange men taking your clothes off?
Ah, come on, Miss Stockwood. I thought we got show and tell on Fridays.
If you really care about us, you'll quit.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Does anybody ever knock anymore? You should put a bell on that door. Good morning.
This past month's attendance records, where are they?
Oh, there. There? Yeah.
Did you actually sign them this time?
Yeah, I signed them.
Yeah, well, thank God for small miracles.
All right. What's with you?
Nothing's with me. These were due Tuesday at noon, and it's now Wednesday at 10.
Come on, spit it out. You give the baby an ulcer.
I just finished talking with Mr. Petrino.
Salami's fine.
Right.
Yeah?
Apparently, 2 books on this year's 12th grade reading lists are of great concern to him and a group of other parents.
What's wrong? The books, I mean.
He thinks they're dirty.
So what'd you say?
I tell him that the Board of Education clears the book list. He should talk with them.
Well, there's a bailout if I ever heard one. If it had been me, I would have straightened him out right then and there.
Oh, closet liberal. Well, who would have thought?
Don't judge a book by its cover.
Cute. Wait a minute, what's this? 10th grade weekly chemistry assignment?
Give me that.
Section A. Miss Stockwood's class? My, you and Susan Stockwood mixing up your papers, huh? How long has this been going on?
Just 2-3 weeks. It's no big thing.
Uh-huh.
No, she's from Chicago. She likes the Bulls. We've been to a few games and so.
Yes, well, weekly assignment sheets don't lie.
Don't start with me.
And 1, 2, arms up. Let's see some pretty arms. Point those toes, legs straight. Rears tucked. Keep your arms up. Point. Nice. Very good. Let's see. Arms up. Relax your shoulders, girls, but keep those legs straight and pointed. Good. Good. Very nice. Arms up, back, pointed. Good. Very nice. Okay, girls, that's enough for today. I'd like you to practice your pliés at home, and tomorrow we'll be practicing turns.
Hello.
Hello. Put those eyes back into those sockets, you dirty old man.
Your chemistry assignment sheet, my dear.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Give me a hand, will you?
Sure.
If you thought you lost your wallet, you didn't. I found it last night after you left. It's in my purse.
Good, good. You go through it?
And what red-blooded American girl wouldn't?
Well, at least I know now you're not dating me for my money.
So, what do you think of the class?
Huh?
Well, purely from an exercise point of view.
Well, you seem to have them kicking pretty well there at the end with this.
Good. Dancing builds fluidity, stamina, and coordination.
I'm sure it does. Look at you.
And I'm sure you noticed that there wasn't one male student in the class to take advantage of it.
Yeah, isn't that a shame?
So what are the chances of you, talking your players into joining?
What, are you crazy?
Oh, come on.
No, not a chance. Look, in the first place, they would have no part of it. In the second place, they would laugh me out of the gym for even asking. And in the third place, that's it.
But I mean...
No, end of discussion.
Okay, then let's not discuss it.
Oh, we're in school. We're in school.
All right. Well, there's nobody around.
What are you guys, a laugh track or something? Hey, Coach, you don't need no laugh track. You're doing fine just opening your mouth. Look, all right, that's enough of that. Now, there's nothing funny about dancing. And you guys ever heard of Baryshnikov?
Yeah, it's great vodka, Coach.
No, Salami, he's a dancer. Oh, yeah, he's the dude who wear the white tights, right?
He also happens to be a fine athlete.
Oh, come on, Coach, give us a break. Those pansies blow dry their chest hairs.
Yeah, well, he's got loads of money and a ton of girls.
Twinkle toes, huh?
Yeah, women love dancers. Now, I expect some of you trendsetters to give this class at least one shot before you decide either way.
Wait a minute. Coach, what is it to you anyway?
Look, dancing can teach you how to stretch out your muscles and your ligaments.
So?
So if you pull or tear something, it always translates into the L column. And you all know very well how I hate the L column.
Yeah, well, thanks, but no thanks, Coach. I mean, since it ain't no school requirement or nothing, I think I'll pass.
So, whose skins and whose shirts today, Coach?
I think we'll decide after.
After what?
Laps, 50 of them.
Oh, come on.
Oh, yes, and then we'll talk some more about this. Followed by the suicide drill. Let's go. Let's go. We gotta be this. Followed by the suicide drill. It could be a twinkle toes, you know, with practice, with time. Come on, let's go. Well, we talked about it, and then they ran for a while. We talked about it a little more. By the third round, Coolidge, Vitalia, and Jackson were begging to dance.
All for the love of their coach.
Something like that.
She's got you, mister.
I still got a frame here. Look at this.
But you gotta strike out to beat her.
Could you be in school studying or something like that?
I got a 147 IQ.
Oh?
I don't have to.
Oh, yeah?
Looks like you are buying it.
Oh, yeah, the wizard here says I can catch you with 3 strikes, you know.
All right, go ahead.
Hey, it's my personal ball.
So take it. I've already won my round anyway.
Oh, yeah?
Ken, I think he's waiting for you.
Waiting for me? I know the bowler on the right goes first. I thought I'd make an exception to the rule. Maybe I'll learn something. Go ahead.
Whoa!
First in line's ball, huh?
Go.
Hey, you trying to take the sting out of your loss by settling up with cheap wine?
I got a nice girl from Evanston, Illinois, with a BS in chemistry. Think such thoughts, huh?
Those men who can't stand the thought of losing to a woman, you know.
Yeah, well, I'm not one of them.
No?
No, I hate losing, period.
I think you're terrific.
Oh, yeah? What'd I do?
Nothing specific. I just think you're terrific, that's all.
You don't think this is going to get you out of a rematch, do you? Tomorrow night, same time, same place. It's time the loser springs for a bottle of imported, right?
I can't Wednesday night. I'm busy.
All right, well, lay it on me. Who is he?
Who's who?
Names. I want names.
It's not a date.
Well, what is it then?
Do I detect a note of possessiveness?
Oh, I'm trying, right? Oh, okay. All right. All right. You want a refill?
I love it. I thought you weren't the jealous type.
I'm not. I'm not. It's just something got into me. I don't know.
You're not just saying it because you think that's what I want to hear.
No. No, I realize that what I'm dealing with here is an intelligent, attractive, independent woman. I wouldn't change that for the world.
So, you still want to get together tomorrow night?
But I thought you said you had other plans.
Well, I do, but I think it might be a good idea if you came along.
Okay, it's a date.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
Back's nice and straight. Then up, down, arms out. Well, okay, good. Deeply bend. Back straight. Okay. Down and up. Down and up. Down and up. Warren.
Yeah.
Keep your back straight and let your knees cover your toes.
Impossible. I wear size 15.
Good posture, Nick.
The legs ain't bad either.
Okay, that's enough warm up. Let's practice our turns. Are you ready? Okay, form a line at the free throw stripe. Jackson, Coolidge, Vitalia, come on.
Not a chance.
It builds coordination, Warren.
It builds rumors is what it does.
There is nothing unmasculine about ballet.
Forget it.
Would it help if your coach did one first?
Yeah.
Let's go in.
What, here? Papillons? I know about this place. Why do you want to go in here?
Why not?
Come on, you're looking for a drink. I know a couple of places about 2 blocks down.
Oh, well, just stop being such a prude. Come on, let's go.
All right, I was only thinking of you.
Hi, Susan. How are you?
Good, Washa. How's business?
Not bad for Wednesday.
Hi. Whoa. That's a nice place.
Susie, how are you?
Casey McCabe, I'd like you to meet Ken Reeves.
Nice to meet you.
What do you say?
So, what'll it be?
Beer and,
Diet Coke.
You got it.
What, are you a regular here or something?
Come on.
Let's get out of here, all right?
Oh, come on. We just got here.
A Diet Cola and 1 beer.
All right, thanks.
Forget it. Go in the house.
So that's okay. Well, why would he... Where are you going?
Sit tight. I'll see you in a minute.
everybody. Wasn't that a wonderful number? Let's all give Diana a really nice round of applause. Come on. Thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, for our second act, would you please welcome one of our favorite girls with real beauty and talent to boot, Papillon's Susie.
Look, I was going to tell you eventually, but then I decided it would be better for you to see for yourself. Frankly, I thought you'd get a kick out of it.
Well, if it's any consolation, the guy sitting next to me thought you were great. He would ask me for your phone number and half a mind to give it to him.
What exactly, specifically, was wrong with what I did?
Why? I mean, why do you do that?
I like to dance.
Oh.
And the pay is great. I get $100 an hour.
Dance? Is that what you call standing in front of 100 strange men taking your clothes off?
Look, I took off to music,
Oh.
a couple of articles of clothing, then I danced for 20 minutes in a top and a bottom, which is very much akin to a bikini.
But no, stop. No, what you were wearing up there was no kin to a bikini. It wasn't even a fourth cousin. I mean, it was...
Look, what I'm doing is neither immoral or unethical, nor is it anything to be ashamed of. It's not.
You're stripping. I mean, how can that be perfectly innocent?
It is. Would you like to come in for a beer?
I don't think so, not tonight.
Okay, then. I like you very much, Ken. And I hope my bringing you down to the club hasn't changed anything. In any way, an ex-Chicago Bull with his own personalized bowling ball is very hard to find.
Hey. How's it going?
Lousy. I ate Mexican last night. I think they had dysentery on the menu.
Montezuma's Revenge?
Yeah, him. And what feels like about 20 of his buddies.
Well, you got a minute?
Well, unless this stuff works, that's all I got. What's the problem?
Well, I want to talk to you as a friend.
All right.
I mean, you're about the closest friend I've got out here, and so, this has got to be strictly off the record. I mean, forget the principal-teacher thing, all right?
All right.
I mean, it doesn't leave this room.
What did you do, kill somebody?
I'm serious. I've been seeing a lot of Susan Stockwood lately, and, she's a terrific girl. She's good-looking, good cook, likes sports.
Is intelligent.
Yeah, I mean, things were going along beautifully. I mean, really well. And then I found out she works nights.
Say, buddy, times are tight. You can't have her every night.
No. It's not the working. It's the kind of work. She's stripping.
Stripping?
Stripping.
You mean as in stripping?
As in standing in front of at least 100 drooling guys taking their clothes off, and it's got me crazy. Now, she says she has no problem with it, but I sure do.
So do I.
No, hold it. This was supposed to be off the record. Personal, remember?
Forget personal. This laps over into a professional life.
Look, Jim.
Ken! Now, you've put me in a very awkward position. But I just can't turn my back on something like this.
How'd you find out?
It's really confidential. Anyway, that's not important.
Oh, I can take one guess.
We go back a long way together. He believed he was talking to me in confidence.
But there's nothing wrong with what I'm doing.
You may believe that.
But you don't.
Look, what we feel personally about what you're doing's got nothing to do with it. A strip joint is a strip joint.
Sybil, it's not quite what you think.
What it comes down to is a judgment call to be made by Sybil and me. And we've decided either you stop working at the club...
Then what you said is not true. Because what you feel personally has everything to do with it.
Susan, you're a fine teacher, an excellent teacher, and we don't want to lose you. But let's face it.
Look, come down to the club. Before you give me a do-or-die ultimatum, please come down and judge for yourself. Come down tonight. That's all I'm asking, and then decide.
I mean, if I'd had any idea he was going to react like that, believe me, I wouldn't have said anything.
Okay.
He just
It's
flew
okay,
off the handle.
Really. I suppose it would have come out somehow, eventually, anyway.
So what finally happened?
Jim and Sybil agreed to come down to the club tonight and judge for themselves.
You're kidding.
Which is really all I can ask for. You'll come down, won't you, with them?
Yeah, sure. Okay. Look, Susie. You know, the chances of Jim approving that are slim to none.
I know that.
As long as you realize that.
I do. She said 5 minutes late for our class.
IDs? Oh, yeah, well, see, we have this problem, man. We can't...
No ID, no club. You can go in.
You're beginning to show your age.
Have a good evening.
Thank you.
Gentlemen.
You said that already.
Yeah, right.
Well, it has the feel of any other nightclub, doesn't it?
More or less.
And I understand that most of the girls work here only part-time. One's a librarian, one's a bank teller.
Oh, yeah, they probably need the exercise. You know, librarian sits all day and the bank teller.
Well, whose side are you on in this thing?
Mine.
Hey, Kirk. How you doing? Ken. It's right. Susie said some of her school teacher friends were coming down. Yeah. We haven't got long to wait. She's up next.
Now, the show we just saw, is that a typical number?
Different legs, different...
But the overall routine is basically the same, right?
What you saw is what you get. So, what is it that school teachers drink?
2 beers.
And a ginger ale.
Yeah, well, on what they pay you, I don't blame you guys.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a warm, warm welcome for Papillon's Susie.
You've cleared what she's doing? How could you possibly clear that?
It was a judgment call. We don't feel that what she's doing will affect her standards as a teacher.
Oh, no? Well, what's going to happen when the student body finds out what Susan's body's doing on Wednesday and Thursday nights, huh?
Who's going to tell them, you?
They'll find out for themselves. It's a public place, remember?
That doesn't allow anyone in under the age of 21.
It's sure not the kind of thing to write home to mother about.
And whose mother is it that you're worried about, Ken?
Don't you ever get your fill?
Oh, I'm just trying to loosen up. I got a class coming down in 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, if I keep watching you do this, I'll get motion sickness, so I'll make it brief. What would you say are the 2 toughest tickets, bar none, sparing no expense, to get in this town?
Oh, you got tickets to the touring American Ballet Theater.
The what?
Kirkland, good enough. Mock it
Yeah,
all.
all right, the second best tickets to come by in this town.
Let's see. Fleetwood Mac at the Fourth.
No. Lakers versus the Bulls for first place.
Ooh, that's terrific.
You see, it's not what you know, it's who you know.
So when is it?
Next Wednesday night at 8.
Not Wednesday night. You know I work on Wednesday nights.
Oh, really? I forgot.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, well, so what's the difference? I can't change the league schedule, so why don't you just skip one night?
I can't.
Why can't you?
You did this on purpose.
What do you mean on purpose? What am I supposed to do? Call up the Laker office and say, would you mind postponing this major NBA game because my girlfriend strips on Wednesday nights?
I'm sorry.
Now, you can skip it this once.
Nice try, but I'm not giving it up.
Man, what I wouldn't give to go one-on-one with that.
What are you guys doing in here? The game doesn't start till 7.
Forget the game, Coach. Look at that.
What's that?
What does it look like?
Where'd you get this?
Bought it.
Look, you want to read in the locker room, you can read textbooks, or even better, your play charts. We got a big game coming up tonight.
Hey, where you going with the magazine?
I'm confiscating it.
Cost me $2.
Oh,
Hey, this is censorship.
yeah, and this is pornography.
Yeah, well, the Supreme Court states that something is pornographic only if it offends contemporary community standards. We of the locker room community ain't offended.
Thorpe, you keep forgetting. I keep telling you, this is not a democracy. This is my locker room. And we're going to live by my standards in here, and I don't want to see anything like this in here again. You got it?
Hey, wait a second. You can't do that. Can you?
It's a game tonight. Gonna be there?
I work Wednesdays and Thursdays.
Hey, man, you can see the nerve of the coach coming in here and grabbing the locker room copy of Bun magazine.
Yeah, little skin never hurt nobody.
Well, he probably just didn't have the guts to go in the liquor store and buy his own, that's all.
Hey, man, the coach is no prude. Oh, come on. Just because he takes a shower in his underwear doesn't mean he's uptight.
Have no fear. Just like one of them scouting jerks, I'm always prepared. Ta-da! Whoa! Look at the muscles on that one.
Hey! What you guys up to? What, are you praying or something? Your chances aren't that bad.
Yeah, we're just getting psyched up for the game in our own special way. Warren, would you like to lead us in prayer?
May you give us the strength to be morally upright, no matter how bad the refs are. Amen.
Amen. All right, now listen up. We've been working on this all week. We're going to be pressing these guys all over the court. They got a good starting 5 and a very weak bench. I'm going to keep turning over our lineup and try to run these guys ragged. One other thing. Everybody take at least 10 foul shots during the warm-ups, because if this game is anything like the last one against South, it will be won or lost on the foul line. I'm also going to contribute in my own small way. I give you my word, no tease this time. All right, let's go.
All right, go.
Hey, Salami, come on, let's go.
listen, practice 3:30 tomorrow, right?
He's going down for a kind of double celebration, you know, the win and Coolidge's birthday. You interested in
Pass.
Come on, coach, we're going to this fancy club downtown.
No, thanks, but no thanks. It's a great game.
All right!
Enter. What can I do for you, Salami?
Just wanted to let you know I have an English exam to make up tomorrow, so I'll be a little late for practice.
Fine.
Accent on a little, because that's all I know when it comes to Hemingway and Fitzgerald. I won't be in there very long.
Right.
So pretty good win, huh?
Yeah. It's a good effort out there. You did a good job on defense.
Listen, you sure you don't want to go cruising with us?
Thanks, but no thanks.
Hey, it's Cool's birthday, and we're all going to go down to...
Not tonight.
Yeah, but it ain't often we get to crash the kind of place that...
Salami? You got a hearing problem or something?
If you're not into it, just say so.
Okay, I'm not into it. You got it? Have a good time.
Yeah. Here you go, son. Lock her up.
Too short, man. Hey, Daryl, what's happening, man?
Hey, not bad, Cool.
Still, man.
All right, guys, listen up. Keep a low profile, a very low profile at the end of half price. So you gotta pay up for the drinks. So good, you?
Yeah, thanks, bud. That's appreciated.
Yeah, anything for my man Cool. Cool for your birthday.
Hey, man, right on.
All right.
All right, gentlemen. That'll be $10 even.
With 2 pitchers of beers?
That's okay, mister. See, it's my 25th birthday. Boys will be happy to pay up.
Yeah.
No dinero, man.
The boys will be happy to pay up.
Yeah, Coolidge, I've been meaning to talk to you about that, man. No, I'm a little short.
Well, that's $10 even.
Yes, 10.
Thanks, Cole. Bye.
Thanks, Cool.
Yeah.
Good sport.
You all right, Cool? You all right? Style, Cool. Like your style. Last for you, CJ. For you. You over there. Real good for you. Here. One last glass for the kids. And fellas, a toast to Warren Rutherford Coolidge. May his life be half as sweet as mine.
The Cool.
Yeah,
the
Cool.
Speech, man. Give us some words.
Speech.
Hey, showtime, buddy.
Hey, that's Miss Stockwood. Hey, Pop, how you doing?
So where you two troublemakers been?
We took Cool down to striptease joint for his birthday.
Well, I thought you had to be 21 for that kind of stuff.
We got connections.
Connections. You two got a couple of loose connections. So, you see anything down there worth the cover charge?
Did we see anything? It was like a dream come true. There, standing on stage before our very eyes, moving and dancing and stripping to the music, was Miss Stockwood.
Yeah? Well, who's she?
Our chemistry teacher.
Your what?
I mean, she's bright, witty, you hit it off well together.
She's stripping, and it's eating me up.
Well, have you told her how you feel?
Well, not in so many words, but...
You mean you haven't?
Yeah, well, she knows it's bothering me.
There's a whale of a difference, old buddy, between being bothered and being eaten alive.
So what would you do? You want one of these?
No, thanks. Tell her straight out. That's what I do.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Aren't you the same guy who was afraid to tell Katie about a purple nail polish?
Well, that was different.
Oh, yeah? Why?
Well, she loved it, and purple's her favorite color. Besides, we're about to spend 3 solid days driving to North Dakota.
Yeah, that's more like it.
And you, look, tell her, lay it on the line. Either she quits stripping or it's curtains, baby.
Yeah, well, what if she decides to go to curtains, baby route?
Women love ultimatums. They crave them. Believe me, Kenny, she's just waiting for you to take charge.
You really think so?
Of course. She'll knuckle right under.
You two knew about this?
That's right.
And you didn't give it a boot? I mean, what's going on here?
We didn't feel it was warranted.
Not warranted? Hey, lady, do you know what's going on down there?
We were at the club. We saw it.
Yeah, well, my kids saw, my sister's kids saw it too. And I got news for you, pal. There ain't no way that my teacher ever taught me chemical formulas like that.
Would you have a seat, Mr. Petrino?
No.
We didn't feel it affects the students.
Club's clientele is supposed to be 21 and over.
Ah, come on. You show me a club that sticks to that rule, and I'll show you a club that's out of business quick.
Look, Mr. Petrino, the point is Miss Stockwood is an excellent teacher.
No excellent teacher does what that dame is doing. And I want her out of here, do you understand? I got people I work with that got kids at this school, and they're all as mad about this as I am. And when we're through with this thing, we're gonna have her out of here. And maybe the two of you, too.
Come on, Salami, spit out the details. Come on, Salami, paint me a picture.
Okay, okay. All right, picture this. We're sitting around the table drinking a couple of Reeves, see?
Reeves? Yeah, beer spelled backwards. Come on, go on.
And the next thing we know, out onto the stage pops Miss Stockwood, dancing up a storm.
Dancing? As in, dancing?
Yeah, we're talking a 9 on the Richter scale.
Ain't no Bunsen burner better than hers. One fantasy down, one to go.
Wait a minute. What's the other one?
I'll let you know when I get to do it.
What, are you stripping?
Yeah, I'm stripping.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, it is my pleasure to introduce to you our very own chemistry teacher who can make atoms turn into a bomb, Miss Susie!
We have got chapters 18 and 19 to cover by...
Ah, come on, Miss Stockwood. I thought we got show and tell on Fridays.
I'd like to talk with you.
As a matter of fact, I was just on my way to talk with you. So because the students become involved, it's now a moral question. And it will go to the school board. And you'll lose. I think it would be easier for you and everyone concerned.
I'll quit. But not because of the school board. My stripping is all over the school, and it's obvious that from the reactions of my last class that my continuing to teach you will never work.
Hi.
Hi. Haven't seen you all day. Hiding?
Well, you know what they say.
What do they say?
What are you doing? I mean, how you doing?
I've been better and I've been worse.
Yeah, well, me too.
So what do you say we describe our days to each other over dinner?
Well, you see, dinner kind of depends.
On what?
Look, I have given this a lot of thought. I mean, a lot of thought. And I've decided it all comes down to a choice. The stripping or me?
Is that right?
Yeah, it's got to be one or the other.
Why?
Why? Because that's the way it's got to be, that's why.
So I should give up dancing.
Yeah, well, I mean, if that's what you call taking your clothes off in front of 100 strange men, yeah.
Is that all you see it as?
If you really care about us, you'll quit.
If you cared about me, you wouldn't ask me to.
I'm sorry, that's the way I feel.
So, what do you two make of the Irish lass and her cooking?
Corned beef's too salty and the cabbage is wilty.
Yeah? Well, how's a beer?
Flat.
I think you've done a wonderful job.
I figured you'd say that, seeing as how the corned beef is purple, and we know that's your wife's favorite color.
What's that mean?
Nothing. Not a thing. Look, why don't you just call her?
Not a chance.
You've been walking around for 3 days like a caged animal. Call her, Ken, or you're gonna explode.
Well, if anybody's gonna call anybody, she's gonna call me.
If I were you...
If you were me, you're the one who got me into this mess in the first place. Give her an ultimatum. That's what he said. Women love ultimatums, right? See where it's gotten me?
Ken, she's just quit her job.
Yeah, well, that was 3 days ago.
Well, nobody's gonna call when they're feeling defensive and vulnerable.
Yeah, well,
Look, you're the one that gave the ultimatum. If you didn't mean it, if that's not what you really wanted, then it's up to you to let her know.
I think maybe we'll get going.
you know, well, you don't have to go. It's just,
Yes, we. I cooked, you cleaned.
You know, well, thanks for the food. And the corned beef really wasn't...
You're right, it wasn't.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Terrible. See ya.
Too much salt. Too much salt. Excuse me. Sorry, I'm looking for somebody else.
That's okay. Who are you looking for?
Susan Stockwood?
Oh, she just went on for her last show of the night. It's a short one. Come in and wait.
You sure?
Sure, I'm sure. My name's Dolly. We share the room.
Hi. I'm,
The basketball player.
well, I'm the basketball coach. My playing days are a thing of the past. Is that right? My city? Sure.
Oh, you know Susan Long?
Well, just for a few months. I've only really gotten to know her the last month.
Uh-huh. At the school.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, and before that, you played basketball.
12 years.
Yeah, that's what Susan said. So, you own or rent?
Excuse me?
You own a house.
Oh, no.
Oh, you really ought to think about it. You know, my first husband threw away a lot of good money on rent. But then he was a drinker, so he didn't have much of anything. You drink?
Some. Excuse me. Just a few drinks every now and then, nothing to speak of.
See ya.
See ya.
That's good. So I want to tell you something. Susan is a wonderful, wonderful girl. I wouldn't want to see her get mixed with anyone that can't measure up.
Uh-huh.
Dolly, you're up.
Okay, hold your horses. Here, could you,
This?
This goes in here, like that. She's a wonderful girl.
Yeah.
You ever been married before?
Never?
Okay, then, because those alimony payments can be rough.
Yeah, no, I got a clean slate.
Okay, then. Because she's a wonderful girl. See ya.
Hi.
Hi.
It's your last show?
Of the night.
Have late dinner?
Are you sure?
Yeah, oh yeah, I'm sure.
Why?
Why? Because Dolly says you're a wonderful girl.
If you think someone is under the influence of PCP, don't try to subdue him by yourself.
Okay, just reach out and take my hand. Hey, where are you, Close?
I don't know.
Now, where was that party?
Coach, it's not the kind of thing you want to get involved with, know what I mean? The kind of people that were there don't like being asked a lot of questions.
Ken, do you know what you can get for breaking and entering in this state?
I'm a first offender. They'll go very easy on me.
Let's see. Sodium bisulfite, hydrochloric acid, and sodium carbonate. Will there be anything else?
That should do it. Oh, why don't you let me have a pint of Paparidine as long as I'm here?
Paparidine. Right. You'll have to sign for it.
Okay.
Thank you. Have a nice day.
Sure I will.
Who is it?
It's me, man. Rice, open up.
You having any trouble?
Piece of cake, just like always. How's it going?
Well, it looks like a good batch. Let's set that stuff on the workbench.
Well, come on, Lonnie. Let's get some light on the subject and see what we got here.
What are you, stupid? This stuff is like dynamite. One spark on the light switch, we're in history.
Will you relax, Burns? I'm just seeing if you're on your toes.
Now, tell me, what do you think would happen if one of you were to hold out your arm and I was to do something like that?
I'd get an owie.
Yes, I suspect you would. But I'll tell you, someone who has taken a large dose of PCP, for that person, the odds are he'd just laugh at me. No sensation of pain whatever. And you couple this with paranoia and disorientation, and this makes this type of drug user a very real danger to himself and to others.
Sounds like the kids in my homeroom.
What's this stuff made of, anyway?
The key ingredient is called Paparidine, and this is used in the making of rubber and plastics. Legitimate users can get a pint for under $10.
Well, so say some kid's stoned on this stuff. What are you supposed to do?
Well, that's not a real simple answer to that question. But if you suspect that one of your students is under the influence of PCP, be very careful. Because not only can users become extremely violent, but in some cases they've exhibited almost superhuman strength. I mean, enough to snap a pair of handcuffs in two.
So what are you supposed to do, look for a piece of kryptonite?
Well, you just have to use your own judgment, of course. But the best thing is if you see someone, if you think someone is under the influence of PCP, don't try to subdue him by yourself. Go and get some help. Go get another teacher, or, if possible, get us.
Us meaning the police.
That's right, yeah. And I'll tell you what I'd like to do. I would like to leave my cards. If any of you have any questions later, if you just feel that you need to reach me, please do. Thank you.
Thank you. Hi, I'm Ken Reeves. I coach basketball. I'm a staff good guy. I like to see kids grow up to be healthy and strong, be what they can be. I'd also like to see you again. Is this card only good for emergencies?
Are you really trying to pick up a cop?
Why? Is there a law against us or something?
I don't know, but there must be. Bye.
Bye.
DR. About time. You know it, Jack. Ready tonight? I'm really ready. Ready?
Hey, you ain't the only one, Bud. You found me the Prince of Mid-Air tonight.
You mean the Prince of Hot Air tonight? Say, Phil, you got some tape for my finger?
I assume you brothers are going to be doing some celebrating later, little festivities after the festivities?
Yeah. Party over there. They're going to be jamming around there.
Jamming ain't the word. I understand when them brothers give a party, people fly in all the way from New York just to get down. Man, if I die, I will crawl to get there. I heard that.
Yo, Phil, what's with the socks? You don't expect a good-looking dude like me to be caught in a big game like this with these socks? Jeez, give me another pair.
Wait, I'll check.
Hey, look here, man. We're going to invite Phil to the party.
Who, man? Who'd you say?
Mr. Personality himself? Hey, if he can't keep up the pace, he don't need to be in the race.
Oh, come on, man. Y'all hold it just a second. I mean, we're supposed to be a team, ain't we? I mean, even in the pros, when they win a title, man, they share their winnings with the trainers and the managers. It's just a classy thing to do.
Yeah, but, Phil?
Yeah, Hayward's right. Carver's a class act, and he's been doing our dirty work all year, picking up our towels, uniforms, and jock straps.
Come on, can't we just pay him instead?
Come on, man. Give me a break. What are you talking about?
Okay, invite him, all right? But I'm telling you, the folks at the party, man, are gonna think he's the runt of the litter.
Oh, man, bro, what the...
Hey, fellas,
hey, man, look at this.
Yeah, look like one of the Liberace's
All right, settle down. It's a gift from my sister. It's my new image.
Yeah.
Now, look. These guys are good with playing tonight. They're very good, and I think you're better, because I think you're better, believe it or not, from the neck up. We're going to beat these guys tonight by thinking, by using our heads. Now, you all know what your matchups are. We worked on this yesterday. You know what their individual tendencies are? Everybody knows who they have, right?
Right.
Okay? Anybody got any questions on that? All right, now you know what they're going to do on defense. They're going to be on you all over the court in a man-to-man. These guys like to press and run. They're going to take you to a man-to-man press after a made field goal. When they make a free throw, they'll pick you up in a zone press all over the court. They'll drop back to a man-to-man at half court. Now, these guys like to establish a quick offense. They generate an early offense. Every time they're coming down, they want to go quickly. They're going to fast break on you every time. Guards, Hayward, Thorpe, Gomez, Salami. You got to look for the break every time the ball goes up. You also have to watch for the back screens. They're going to back screen going to the ball like this and come off this way. They're going to back screen away from the ball and look for the lob pass. You got to warn back here when you see it coming. You got to warn these guys up front for the switch. I don't want you to switch. I want you to fight through, because if you don't, you're in a mismatch every time. We got to think about three things. Patience. You got to set up the ball and wait. You try to run your run-and-gun, razzle-dazzle offense, these guys are going to blow you right out of there. You got to be smart. Think of what you can do, play within yourselves, your own offense, and keep looking for the big guy. This is what we have on them. This is what they haven't got. They're fast, they're smart, they're tough, but they are small. You got to hustle. Like they do, only better. You got to go on the floor for the ball when it's loose. You got to go for every rebound, even guards. Look for the rebound coming up to the top of the key. Hustle, be smart, be patient. You do these three things, you'll get number 4, which we've been working toward all year, which is what? The playoffs! Say what? The playoffs! Well, we can't do anything about that in here. The game's out there, so let's go. Let's go! Pick him up, pick him up, pick him up, pick him up. Watch the lane. This is our last timeout. We're down by 1 point. We got 14 seconds left on the clock. That's plenty of time. When we inbounds the ball, Thorpe, you run it down to 10 seconds and call number 3. Now listen, we're running the end of game special. You got it? But we've been running 3 against them all night, and they're starting to react to it. So you're calling 3, but you're running the special like we practiced all week, okay? Wait for them to react. Once they clear the lane, then get it into Coolidge.
Coach.
What?
This center just left the court favoring his left knee. I don't think he can protect the inside.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right, Coolidge, don't do anything fancy. Take it right to the hoop and everybody crash the boards. When we score, you got to get back fast. Don't give them an easy bucket like we just did. If we don't score, the hell with it. We're going to jam it through and we're going to the playoffs, all right?
we pull a fast break out of here.
Hey, ain't no rush salami because they gonna be partying all night long. That's right, man. Hey, I think I'll have my chauffeur bring my wheels around.
Who ever heard of a chauffeur-driven skateboard? Hey, Phil, man, why don't you stick around and give me a ride to the party?
Oh, no, thanks, Salami. It's all right.
Come on, man, we want you to go with us.
Oh, it's okay, thank you. Hey, look, man. You the team manager, right? Yeah. Well, we're the team. We stick together. We're famous. That means you famous.
Right, you might even get recruited by some college even.
Hey, man, we can't let the boy wander out there all by himself. I mean, there's all kinds of evil trouble out there.
I'm hip, and he ain't gonna never find none of it without a little help from us.
Where is this party? Hey, just stick with us, man. Wherever we are, that's where the party's at. Wait a minute, you gotta look your best. You know what time it is? I don't know, I don't have a watch. It's shower time!
Love a winner, that's why.
Of course I do. Why you hired me? Flying high.
You better believe it. You
What a finish!
You know, I've never been so nervous in the pros. For 2 seasons now, I've been wondering, what makes you think I'm a coach, huh? Just because I know how to play the game? Well, now I'm telling you, I know I am a coach.
Hey, let me help you.
Thank you, thank you.
Now, let me hear something. You guys gonna celebrate?
I don't know, team probably knock over a liquor store or something.
Well, look.
Giving it much thought.
I'm buying. Remember, you wanted the playoffs so bad you could taste it? Yeah. Well, tonight you can, buddy. Medium rare.
Let's take a hamburger.
Hey, the choice is yours.
Amazing, that's not like you. I can't believe it. Let me say goodbye to the team.
Come on.
All right. What, you forget something, Phil?
No, it's a wash and wear suit.
I just want you all to know you're number one in my book. We got a lot of work to do this week before the playoffs. As most of you may know, if you follow my own illustrious career, I've never been on a championship team before. And I'm proud to be able to share this experience with you. So where's Coolidge?
Hey, Salami. Salami. Earth the salami. Earth the salami. Man, why don't you get with the beat?
I'm being patriotic and saving energy.
Girl, these folks don't know nothing about no rhythm. Why don't you go on out there and mingle, bro? Pick yourself a pretty lady and get loose.
I'm all right.
Oh, come on, man.
Really?
All right, man, whatever you say. Cletus, what you been doing with yourself these days, brother?
Oh, little of this, little of that.
You do it well, man. It's a great party.
What else? So who's the little dude over in the corner over there? I mean, the one looked like his pet rat just died.
Hey, that's Phil Jeffers, our manager, man. We thought it'd be a good idea to bring him along, you know.
Yeah, well, the way he's sitting there, he's gonna give this joint a bad rap.
Yeah, well, why don't you go on over there and liven him up a bit?
Yeah, maybe I will.
Hey, Thumpy, let me rap at you a minute, man.
Hey, man, I'll catch you later.
All right, bro.
Bro, just pulled it fresh. It's better in a cold glass.
This is yours.
No, I'll take it. I'll just pour me another.
Thanks.
Anytime.
Eddie, soldier?
Yeah.
Look at him, Thor.
Dude, Spill getting a little
Hey.
loose. Spill getting a little loose, yeah. Check him out, check him out. Dude, check him out.
Oh, no, oh, no.
Oh, wow. Look at the boat.
Hey, man, there's women in here, man.
Wow. Check him out.
He got, what you call that damn thing?
Hey, Bill, why don't you ease up, bro?
Hey, Phil, man. Whoa, hey, Phil, come on, man.
Stay, man, stay cool, man.
Hey, cool it. Oh, hey, man, what's wrong with you?
Hey, man, what's wrong, man? Hey,
What's wrong with you? Hey, cool, Bill.
What's wrong with him, man? He's sweating and stuff.
So, man, he's crazy.
He's gotta be.
Hey, look, we gotta find him, man. Come on.
Hey, man, nothing. Just vanished.
Maybe he went home.
Yeah, he probably went home to sleep it off.
Yeah, maybe we ought to call his mama to make sure, man.
Oh, yeah, that's a great idea, man. And if he's not there yet, we just say, hey, lady, your son's running around naked, and he'll probably be there soon.
Hey, come on, man, let's get back to the party. He's big enough to take care of himself.
You ought to know, Coolidge.
You.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, Phil.
Hey, come on.
Just sleep.
Come on, let's go, Jeffers.
Time to wake up. Come on.
Up. Up and at him. Come on. Come on.
Go.
Come on. Wake up. Wake up. All right? You awake? Here. That's right. Put on your glasses. Okay?
Yeah.
All right, now let's get your clothes. I'll give you a lift home, all right? Hey, where are your clothes?
I don't know.
All right, come on.
I'll get you a bag for these.
Well, it's fine just like that. Don't bother.
No bother. Thank you for bringing my boy home, Mr. Reeves.
Well, I was happy I was there to help. You gonna be all right?
I don't know. I hope so. We'll see after you get some sleep.
Maybe a doctor.
Doctor couldn't help.
And you know what's wrong with him? Mrs. Jeff.
Oh, it is starting again.
What is?
The drugs. I thought it was over.
You mean you've seen him like this before? Because I never have.
It was a long time ago. At least it seems a long time ago. We were living in St. Louis then. Phil was 12. Me and his father were still together at the time. But we was always fighting. Neither one of us was paying too much attention to Phil. And by the time we did, he was so messed up.
On what?
Everything. Uppers, downers, pot LSD, angel dust. He ended up spending 6 months in a mental hospital. He was like a zombie. Even after he got out, we were afraid he'd done some permanent damage. He never was quite the same as before.
How do you mean?
His personality. He's withdrawn, quiet. Keeps to himself most of the time.
Well, that sounds like Phil.
Well, it's not. It may be the way he is now, but that's because of the drugs. That angel dust.
Mrs. Jeffries, do you have any idea what might have started Phil taking PCP again? Would you mind if I talk to him about it?
If you think it'll do any good.
I'll try.
Thank you for bringing him home.
Man, I can't get over that Phil.
Yeah, he was a real space cadet last night. Can't figure it. Hey, Phil, how you doing?
Hey, Phil. Yo, what's happening, bruh? How you feeling, blood? Last time we saw you, you was flying through a window with nothing on but your draw.
Yeah, we couldn't find you, though. And you're a lot stronger than you look.
Yeah, you almost knocked Coolidge over, remember?
No, I don't remember anything. Yeah, well, I gotta go. I'll be late for class. I'll see you later.
Hey, Phil, you got a minute?
I gotta go to class.
Yeah, never mind about class. I'm gonna see you for a minute. Hello? What are you clowns up to?
Just trying to work up the enthusiasm to see what boring poems Fox is gonna lay on us in lit class.
Yeah, we just gotta get properly motivated.
Yeah, we'll see if you can get properly motivated by 3 o'clock this afternoon. That's when practice is. It's posted, but see everybody gets a word. Hayward, all right?
I look like a secretary.
Phil, why don't you start up with the drugs again? Your mother told me all about the trouble you had before, and she's worried it's the same thing all over.
I'm worried, too. I don't know what happened.
Oh, you don't? What happened is you took PCP and got whacked out of your mind. That's what happened.
Coach, I didn't take anything, honest.
Well, no, you just find the shower room floor a great place for a good night's sleep?
I had a couple beers, that's all.
Sit down. Oh, Phil, you left something out. Stories like that usually begin with once upon a time.
You don't believe me. I'm telling you the truth. Why do you think I'm so scared?
You tell me.
I think I had a flashback.
Flashback? What do you mean?
See, sometimes with PCP, it happens with acid too. You get what they call flashbacks. You can be walking down the street or sitting in class and all of a sudden it hits you. You didn't even have to take anything.
But when's the last time you took some of this stuff?
More than 2 years, nearly 3.
You mean after all that time, you can still feel it?
I don't know. That's what scares me. I know I didn't take anything at that party.
Well, at least you didn't knowingly take anything.
What, you think somebody might have slipped me something?
It's possible.
I didn't think of that.
You know whose party it was?
I was just along for the ride. The guys asked me to go to the party, and I went.
I think I hurt myself at the party. Yeah, it got very bizarre.
When I first woke up, I thought I would die.
Amen.
Then it got worse. I thought I'd live.
How can you be hurting 2 days after a party?
Somebody ought to invent a service where you can send your head out to be cleaned.
Oh, no, it's a bust.
You know, I thought I'd find you guys down here. You cutting classes again?
No, man, we had a study hall. We came down here to study.
That's a likely story. I hear you guys were in rare form after the game.
Yeah, that's the rumor.
Hey, isn't this out of your jurisdiction? I mean, shouldn't there be a statute of limitations or something?
Jackson, save your brain for school. You might need it sometime. I take it you guys saw Phil at the party?
Yeah, I saw him. He's flying pretty low.
Yeah, well, he crashed and burned the next morning. I found him spaced out and naked on the shower room floor right here at school. Now, what happened? All right. Nobody knows anything, huh?
Hey, I'm not my brother's keeper. He's big enough to look after himself.
Coolidge. Just how tall are you?
6'8½".
How'd you like to be 6'1"?
Hey, I don't know what happened. One minute he was sitting there, next minute he just went crazy.
It's the truth, Coach. He went berserk.
Just like that, huh?
Hey, he must have taken something. There was a lot of stuff floating around.
Don't bet on it. I talked to him. He doesn't know what happened. But there's one thing he's sure of. He didn't take anything. Couldn't somebody have slipped him something? Some PCP, maybe?
Well, there were a lot of people there, more than 100.
Well, he remembers one guy pouring him a beer, an older guy, maybe 20.
That doesn't exactly narrow it down.
Now, look. The guy who's been picking up after you delinquents all year could have been in serious trouble. He may still be, for all I know. Now, where was that party?
Coach, it's not the kind of thing you want to get involved with, know what I mean? The kind of people that were there don't like being asked a lot of questions.
People have to do a lot of things they don't like. Now, what's the address? Okay, from now on, every second I don't hear the address is an extra lap.
Hey, man, you got that pen? Let me see.
I don't know the exact thing.
Cheers.
Cheers. Something's burning.
Yeah, well, I just...
Damn.
Too close to the broiler. What a heck of a first date.
No, it's no problem.
Oh, yeah, I was gonna woo you with my culinary magic.
Really?
Yeah, you know, a little wine, some soft music. You would have been like putty in my hands.
Hey, you're talking to an officer of the law, Buster.
You want to handcuff me?
Do you like that? Come on, listen, don't worry about the steaks. We'll make a meal out of leftovers. It'll be fun.
Oh, good luck.
Or we could order out for pizza.
Pepperoni?
It's okay.
Wait, you want to help out here? You just want
I'd
to watch?
love to help you.
Paul, tell me something, will you?
Yes.
Phil, you know the kid I told you about? He thinks he experienced a PCP flashback. Thinks that really happened?
Oh, no, you just left me for my mind. It's such a disappointment.
Information, please.
Yes, absolutely. See, what happens is the body stores the drug in the fat. When the drug is burned off, a flashback occurs.
Yeah, but he says he hasn't touched angel dust for 3 years.
Well, I've heard of some cases of psychological flashbacks, but I've never heard of anything more than 2 years after the last dosage. You know, he took something or somebody slipped it to him.
That's just what I thought. I got something to show you. I thought I'd save it for dessert.
Trick or treat, right?
Well, I found out where the party was, so I thought I'd go to the house and get a lead, maybe find somebody who saw what happened to Phil.
And so you have a suspect behind your back.
Much better than a suspect. I went there. There was nobody home, at least I don't think so. The place was really shabby, so I sort of snuck around, went in the back. I found these garbage cans, and what do you think I found there?
Garbage.
Ta-da!
The parody. And it's empty.
Yeah, well, you're very observant. No wonder you're a cop. I figure this links the people in the house to the PCP, and also we can nail the chemical supply house for selling this stuff. Pretty good, huh? Did I forget anything?
Fingerprints. There might have been fingerprints on the jar.
Yeah, well, we still got the house and the chemical supply place, so I got the addresses right here.
But legally, this doesn't link anyone to anything, you know. Stolen garbage doesn't count as admissible evidence.
What about the supplier?
Well, yes, but Ken, this doesn't prove that they obtained it illegally, see? However, it is worth checking into. And I will pass this information on and we'll see what we come up with.
I just want to do something.
Okay. Can you show me this place sometime tomorrow morning?
Great. You name the time. I'm ready.
Because if we want to get a search warrant, now we're going to need probable cause. Maybe I can turn up something there.
Great. It's sort of fun, you know. I feel like Paul Newman and Harper.
Here we are. Right back here.
Hey, wait a minute, will you?
Huh?
Will you go slow? There might be somebody here.
Oh. How's this?
How'd you get out of school?
Easy, I just left.
Yeah, this is where I found that jar for Perry.
Yeah, well, they're empty now.
Well, they must have picked up the trash last night, huh? Where you going?
It's blacked out. That's a good sign.
You have what?
Someone's trying to hide something.
What is it?
Looks like a lab to me. I don't see anybody in there.
Okay, do I bust it in or do you?
Now, neither of us does.
Why not? They're obviously making the stuff in there.
Because I need a search warrant to go in there. I'm a cop, remember?
I'm not.
What are you gonna do?
Bust it in.
Ken, do you know what you can get for breaking and entering in this state?
I'm a first offender. They'll go very easy on
Will
me.
you just leave this to us, please? Listen, I got enough probable cause to get a search warrant. Meanwhile, we keep this place under surveillance.
No, there's no way. You don't just bust it in and confiscate it.
Hey, T. Haven't seen you guys since the party.
And that was some party.
Hey, Clay, what you doing back at Carver, man? Thinking about checking back in school?
Not me. Just come down to hawk my wares. Thought I might interest you gentlemen in some U.S. prime grade A choice stuff.
What kind of stuff?
Angel dust, man. I got it in all shapes and sizes, ready to go anywhere you want it. I got dusters, gorilla biscuits.
Hey, man, not me. I ain't interested.
Yeah, I ain't interested either, man. I don't mess with that stuff. It's common.
Suit yourself. But it's good stuff. Homemade. Hey, guys gotta make a living.
Man, if there's anything lower than doing that stuff, it's selling it.
Damn, I didn't even know Clee was into angel dust.
Yeah, now I see where he gets all that money he is to throw them parties.
Hey, wait a second. Do you think Cletus could have slipped Phil that stuff at the party?
You know what? Could be.
I know how we can find out.
How?
Pound his head until he tells us the truth.
Yeah, but what if it wasn't him?
Then we pound his head until he tells us who did.
Hey, I'm with CJ, man. He's right.
Hey, wait a minute, man. We can't go around beating on that cat like that.
Well, anybody got a better idea? And don't say go tell Reeves, because he'll probably do something stupid like go to the cops or something. And we don't even know for sure if Cletus did it or not.
And why do you want to go pound on his head?
Because the man is dealing death.
Looking for me?
Thought you wasn't coming.
Hey, I'm here. What you want?
Same price as last time?
In roll joints, $4 a piece.
Give me 5. How about the real business?
I can get them tomorrow for you. You want some crystal? That's some real nice crystal. Give you a gram for $40.
40.
Come on, today, baby.
Hey.
Some dynamite stuff you enjoy, baby.
You wanted to see me?
Your students wanted to see you. You see, Ken, we have this rather bizarre policy at Carver, in case you hadn't noticed. We expect our teachers to be courteous enough to show up for their classes.
I'm sorry, Sybil.
It's hard enough getting the students to show up without worrying about the faculty.
I know, you're right. I apologize, but it was important.
So where were you?
I was trying to buy some piperidine at a chemical supply house.
You what?
Yeah, you know, most of that stuff's sold over the counter. Do you know that 1 pint makes more than 80,000 doses of PCP? I thought if I could get them to sell me this stuff, we could nail them.
We?
Paula. Detective Huntley. But I guess I just don't look the type. The clerk refused to sell me the stuff. I even offered him $200 for a can that usually goes for $10.
You're not going to solve the problem by running around playing Kojak.
Oh, that's just an excuse for ignoring the problem.
You're a teacher, Ken, not some junior G-man. Your responsibilities are right here. We've got enough trouble at Carver to keep you busy without you looking for more.
Miss Buchanan, come quick. One of the students is on the roof. It looks like she's going to jump.
Where's Jim?
At a meeting downtown.
I'm going up.
Can't wait for the police.
Can't afford to wait.
Man, that's Debbie, man.
It's all right, honey. I'm just here to help you.
Coach Reeves. Hi.
Hi, what's your name, honey?
Debbie.
Hi, Debbie. What are you doing up here?
Just sitting.
Yeah, I can see that. It sure is high up here, honey.
Hi, yeah. It's beautiful.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Why don't you let me help you on down, okay?
Look at all those people there.
Yeah, I can see them. They're all your friends, Debbie. They're real worried about you.
How about me? Nah.
Yeah, sure they are. Why don't you let me help you? Just reach out and take my hand.
Don't worry. I can get down by myself.
Why don't you just let me help you, all right?
Debbie.
I can fly. See? Really, I can.
Come in.
Open up.
What are you so steamed up about?
We got trouble. Big trouble.
You gonna tell me what it is, or am I gonna have to guess?
Some chick just took a dive off the roof at Carver High.
I sold some dusters in the clam this afternoon.
Now, look, man, you gotta relax.
Relax. Man, we get caught moving this stuff. They ain't gonna call it no dealing. They gonna call it murder.
Cletus, calm down. You gotta think with the clear head.
I am thinking. I'm thinking about all that heat that's gonna come down. Now, we have to cool it, Lonnie. Man, I just saw her. I still got her money in my pocket.
Now, listen to me. That ain't your fault. Ain't no way you can look at that as your fault. We just make the stuff, man. We don't put it out with no guarantee. She had to be messed up to begin with, bro. Not everybody goes and takes a flying leap off the nearest roof.
Yeah, you're right. I see you're right. But we have to shut down, Lonnie. We have to cool it for a while.
Okay. But we got too much to dump, man. There's a lot of time and money sitting around here. So we'll take it to the place at the beach and stash it for a while, okay?
We'll move it all out, right? Won't even go near it for a while.
That's right. We'll just stash it and forget it's there.
Okay, sounds good.
Look, we're gonna need more boxes, lots of them. You go find them, and I'll start getting things ready to move.
Look, I'm sorry. I can't get it out of my mind. I never met the kid. She's gonna live with me forever.
There's nothing you can do. It happens. It happens every day.
Look, she said she could fly.
Well, from what she had in her body, she probably could.
Look, I gotta tell you, I feel like a dinosaur. I mean, I wasn't sheltered, but I never knew anything like this. I couldn't reach her. I'm not sure I can reach any of them.
Ken, you reach a lot of people. You reach all the kids in your team. You reach all the kids in your class. And a lot more that you don't even know about. We do what we can.
Enter.
Excuse me, Coach. Can we talk to you a second?
Look, not now, Hayward. I'm not in the mood.
Yeah, well, this is important.
Yeah. All right, what is it?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll go back to the station and I'll talk to you later, okay?
Yeah. Well?
Listen, we're gonna tell you this, but you gotta keep it cool, okay? I think we know who slipped Phil the angel dust.
Same place Debbie got it.
Hello.
Hi, Ken.
Paula, where the hell you been? I've been leaving messages all over town for you.
I've been busy. What's up?
Cletus Rice.
Who's Cletus Rice?
Cletus Rice threw the party where Phil was slipped a PCP. Cletus Rice lives in the house where we found the lab. And Cletus Rice was at Carver this afternoon trying to sell some PCP to members of my team. Now, do we go and get him, or do we wait for somebody else to jump off a roof?
We go get him.
I want to be there.
Okay, 20 minutes.
Should we go for him?
No, you should take him. Go ahead, take him now.
Won't even blink.
Rice, what the hell are you, man? Freeze! Don't shoot, don't shoot!
So that's it? Just like that? You got the whole operation?
This is the biggest lab I've ever seen.
No kidding. So what happens now?
I don't know, but it was a very clean bust, and I mean, the courts are going to have a tough time kicking these guys loose.
Yeah, well, it's a big deal. There's a lot of others, you know.
No, you make a dent. I mean, you go after them one at a time, and once in a while you win, right? I mean, isn't that the way you coach basketball?
Oh, yeah. How many good days? Looks like this is one of them.
Yeah, all right. How about some dinner?
Sure. Chinese food?
Yeah?
Good.
On me?
Yeah. Oh, well,
Yeah.
okay.
So I want you to work on executing this zone tonight, not only against this team, but so we're ready for these playoff games.
Defense. That's what I want you concentrating on tonight.
I haven't got anything more to say. You played these guys before, and you know you're the superior team.
Just try not to get cocky out there, because it's easy to have a letdown after our last big game, all right?
Just don't anybody get hurt. I want you all ready for the playoffs.
Just go out there and have a good time. All right, let's
Start.
go.
Yeah!
Hey, wait a minute, hold it. Where's Phil? Anybody seen Phil?
Relax, Coach. I'm right here. You forgot your clipboard.
All right!
Presenting the new chairman of the Carver High School Athletic Department, Mr. Kenneth Reeves.
You'll be an important part of this school's administration.
But I don't want the job.
Have any of you guys thought about going out to baseball this spring?
Ain't no money in baseball. All the big money's in round ball.
No, this is a letter of resignation.
You read good.
Yeah, well, I don't accept it. How's that?
Don't accept it. Well, you don't have any other choice. By nose.
He really seems to get a kick out of it.
Hey, Reeves.
Good morning, Jake.
Did you see that?
Oh, she got there first, you know.
So how come I'm walking and she's still around here driving? Look, around here's everybody for themselves.
Oh, yeah, right. I forgot.
Yeah, oh. I meant to thank you for the Laker tickets the other night.
Oh, I had 2 extras. So how's the baseball team shaping up for this season?
Same as always. Look, you get third-rate athletes, you're gonna get a third-rate team.
You always manage to bring them in somewhere near the top.
Well, if I had your material, I'd bring in winners.
Oh, yeah, right.
Hey, you gonna watch the Lakers tonight?
No, they're playing at home. It's blacked out.
Well, I got cable. Now, you can come around my house to watch.
Yeah, well, thanks, Jake. That's really nice of you, but I can't.
Hey, we got a couple of extra chairs. They're sitting around the house not doing nothing. Come on.
My car just died.
Well, I'll give you a ride home, and if you behave yourself, I might even toss in dinner.
Yeah, well, sounds like you're going to an awful lot of trouble just for me.
Well, if it was trouble, I wouldn't offer it. And besides, the wife is always making up too much, so I'll see you at 5:30 here in the parking lot, 5:30, right?
Fine. You have to eat with him again?
I never know.
Good morning.
I got your bill.
I told you that Magic would have a big game. Oh, by the way, after you finish inhaling your lunch, don't forget to turn in your ballot for the new athletic department chairman. It's due today.
Salinas is going to be tough to replace.
Oh, come on.
An untrained chimpanzee could have done a better job. Jim, excuse me for prying, but who's in the lead so far?
Hey, wait a minute. Hold it. Hold it. I thought this was supposed to be a secret ballot.
Tomorrow, you'll know who to dump the paperwork on. So, you want to stop by, have a few light beers, and listen to the game tonight?
I'd like to, but I can't. I'm eating dinner at Jake Owens.
Oh? What did he do? Put a gun to your head?
Ah, he's not such a bad guy. He's just not the most social guy in the world, that's all.
Yeah, well, he's been a thorn in my side since my first day at Carver. He's never had a good word to say about anyone or anything.
He is so unfriendly. Has anyone ever seen him smile?
I did once, when he stole my parking spot.
Enough.
All right, come on, set something up. Stop playing with it, get something going. All right, that's what happens. Nice job, Go-Go. Come on now, get a play going. Whoa. Hey, no bucket, too tall. What is that? You don't go elbowing your way around like you're in a disco, Warren. That is a blatant foul. Red ball out. You all right? Let's go. Let's get something started. 32. Okay.
Come on, go ahead. Put it in, man. Let it go in.
Come on. What is this, a circus? You look like a lot of trained seals playing with a beach ball. Before laps, just one thing. Have any of you guys thought about going out to baseball this spring?
Play for Owens? Come on, Coach. You gotta be crazy.
Yeah, gee, I see enough of him in detention.
He's the meanest teacher in school.
Yeah, you got your bad moments, Coach, but that guy hasn't got any good ones.
He's a good coach.
Well, maybe between the foul lines, but...
I play ball.
Hey, Vitalia, save yourself a migraine, man. It ain't worth it.
Yeah, besides, ain't no money in it.
What?
Ain't no money in baseball. All the big money's in round ball.
Jackson, for your information, Rod Carew makes $800,000 a year.
Yeah, but look how long it took him to make it. I mean, in basketball, you sign for the big money right away.
Yeah, Magic's pulling down $500,000 his first year.
Yeah, well, your dedication's really touching. Just think about it, that's all right? Tryouts are in a couple of weeks, and the season doesn't start till after basketball. Now, I want to see laps, 30 of them. Come on, let's go. You always look under the hood before you start your car?
Hey, I know what these young punks will do.
How long you been here? 25 years, right?
Right.
Well, I haven't done it yet.
Can I get you anything else, Ken?
Oh, no thanks, I'm full. Really, this was great. I can't tell you what I would give up to find a girl who can cook like you.
Well, it's got its pros and cons.
Oh, really, it was just delicious. I mean, after 12 years of eating on the road, living in hotel rooms, this is luxury.
Come on, what are you talking about? You lived a life most people just dream about.
Yeah, well, you played pro baseball, didn't you?
Yes. In the old Negro League.
The vote for chairman of the athletic department's tomorrow, you know.
Big deal.
What do you mean, big deal? I think you've got a good chance of getting it.
I got about as much chance as a proverbial snowball and you know where.
Don't you think you're being just a little cynical about all this stuff?
I'm not being cynical, I'm being a realist. Everybody knows that it's a popularity contest, and everybody knows that I am not very, very popular.
Yeah, well, you may have a point there, Jake, but you're still the best man for the job, and that's got to count for something.
I learned a long time ago that ain't hardly what counts in life.
Yeah, can you tell me where the head is? Thanks.
Hey, Reevesy.
Yeah?
You still think I got a shot at the job?
If you don't, I don't know who does.
He's a very nice man.
Athletic chairman. I should get it. Hell, I earned it.
Well, that's about it for routine business. Now, the only other order of business on the agenda is the naming of the new athletic department chairman. And I know you all must be dying of suspense.
I'd just like to say at this time that I will not seek, nor will I accept the nomination of my party.
You've got nothing to worry about, Bellarmine.
Yeah, I don't know why I'm even bothering to stay. I mean, it's obvious we're not going to have a woman elected.
Stick around, you may be surprised.
Yeah, look at it this way. If it's not a woman, there's a good chance it could be a black.
You know, obviously, no one is taking this very seriously.
Oh, I think we hurt his feelings.
Thank you.
Now, so I can get out of here,
I'd like to offer congratulations to the new Carver High School athletic department chairman.
Ken Reeves. You gotta be kidding.
Congratulations, old buddy.
Hey, wait a second. This is ridiculous.
I need some new gym uniforms. I'll come down to the office tomorrow.
And I've got to get some new jump ropes. Mr. Salinas promised me new jump ropes.
Well, good luck, Mr. Chairman.
Congratulations.
But I don't want the job.
Why not? You'll be an important part of this school's administration.
Well, like Mr. Salinas? All he ever did was pump up volleyballs and go to the men's room.
Which is why it's time we had a department chairman who will get things done.
You didn't have anything to do with this or anything like that.
I had some influence. Come in.
Chairman Reeves, I heard you were in here.
Come on, Sybil, this is not the time.
I'll only be a second. First of all, I would like to congratulate you on your recent election and present you with a few trappings of your new office. These requisition forms have to be filled out by all coaches of spring sports. You go over their order and you initial on the bottom. Now, these waiver responsibility forms...
Just leave the rest, Sybil.
But there are only about a half a dozen more.
I'll be sure Ken gets them all.
Oh, okay.
Goodbye.
Presenting the new chairman of the Carver High School Athletic Department, Mr. Kenneth Reeves.
Thank you. That'll be quite enough.
Coach, we were just proud of you. We didn't realize that you had it in you.
Yeah, I don't. Believe me, it's just a temporary thing.
Oh, don't be so sure, Coach. You know, once you get that first taste of pal.
Right, Reese? That's right. Now, can we get down to business, please?
Yes, our thoughts exactly. We've taken the liberty of drawing up a list of requests. Number one, new uniforms. I mean, outside of a crew cut, we'd fit just fine in an old Bowery Boys flick.
Yeah, Coach, like the kind Marquette hats, you know, that you don't gotta tuck in.
Yeah, and number two, a new herd of cheerleaders. I mean, it's gotten so we're afraid to score with the family hour cheers that they do afterwards.
Yes, gentlemen, I can understand your dilemma. I'll get in touch with the Dallas Cowboys organization as soon as I can tomorrow morning. Now, is there anything else?
Yes, as a matter of fact, there is glass backboards, you know, like they have at the Forum. Be real nice.
Let's go! Hey, Jake. You got a minute? We didn't get a chance to speak before.
Oh, no, I'm busy.
Now, look. I know you're upset.
Oh, I'm not upset.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, I don't even want the job.
Oh, it really makes my day.
No, I don't mean that. What I mean is I even went to see Willis. I told him I don't want the job, and you're the one who's best qualified.
Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's right.
Now, just who do you think you're dealing with? I'm not one of your ball players or your flunky either.
Nobody's saying that.
Yeah, but what I am saying is to stay clear. You understand that? I mean, if you want a cause to latch on to, go find yourself an old folks home.
Busy, Coach.
Didn't anyone ever teach you how to knock?
Yeah, they taught me. Maybe I better come back later, huh?
Oh, one visit's enough. Got anything to say, say it now.
I understand you're the baseball coach. You're looking for ball players?
I'm always looking for ball players.
Well, look no more. I'm the answer to your prayers. Where do I sign?
So what do we have here? The second coming of Gil Hodges?
Nah, I'm a pitcher. Whitey Ford is more to my likeness. I grew up in the Ebbetsfield Apartments in Flatbush. Where do I sign?
Oh, you're from Brooklyn too, huh? Well, I grew up in Brooklyn too, when there used to be a ballpark on that corner and a fight in the stands every night.
Sounds nice and safe. Nowadays, there's a fight 20 times a night just in the streets.
Oh, great. I'm looking for a slugger and end up with a smart alecky punching Judy stickball player.
What is this? Look at those funny uniforms. You know these old guys?
What do you mean, do I know them? I'm one of them. First row, second from the right. See the scar? Got spiked on second base, 1949, and it took 30 stitches to close this baby, too.
Oh, yeah? You see this scar? Knife fight, 1975.
What's your name?
Nicholas Anthony Vitalia with a G. Where do I sign?
Nicholas Anthony Italia with a G. Well, that sounds like a ball player's name. All right, I'll tell you what. Why don't you come back in a couple of days? I'll walk you out to the diamond and I'll see what you got.
You got yourself a deal. And, better get yourself a sponge for your catcher's mitt.
See the little fish person, alligator deputy, Dan Daniel here.
Quiet.
Hey, what's Owens watching over us for?
Are you kidding? I bet you he paid Mr. Minahan for the honor. Man loves to catch a cheater.
All right. Anybody got to go to the head will do so now, or you will hold it until after the exam.
What is this, one of those S seminars or what?
All right, this is a 1-hour exam. There will be no talking during the 1-hour exam. There will be no nothing during this 1-hour exam except reading and thinking. You got that? You.
Where's Mr. Minahan?
He's sick. You.
Me?
Yes, sir. You play basketball?
Yeah, that's right.
Would you like to keep on playing basketball?
Yeah.
Well, then plant your feet on the floor.
Sorry.
Sorry, what?
Sad.
Wise guy, no wonder your team is an embarrassment to the school. If you played for me, I would straighten your act out and believe it. Now, if anybody's got any questions, you will raise your hand. Now, Vanessa, these out. Linda. Go fast. Those out.
Hey. You dummy.
You talking to me?
Lend me a pen.
I only got one.
Well, ask the guy behind you.
You. Let's go.
We weren't cheating.
Yes, and my name's not Owens either.
Yeah, that's right. It ain't what you really know by around
That's
here.
enough, Coolidge.
This man's trying to frame us.
Sid, that's enough. Now, why were you talking with Salami?
My pen broke.
Oh, for crying out loud.
It's the truth. He said to me, hey, dummy, let me borrow a pen.
Why didn't you ask for permission first?
Because he was out of the room, sneaking around through the side door trying to nail somebody.
Okay, look. You two fellas can go back to your normal classes and you can make the exam up tomorrow in study hall. That's it. Let's go.
Come on, Willis. Now, you know they should have been bounced.
Maybe so.
Well, I'll tell you what, if it was up to me.
But it wasn't up to you, was it?
You know, it's always the same thing around here. This, that. Reeves. And now this.
So what's that supposed to mean?
Oh, the club, Willis, the club. You know, come on, get your own boy in there.
Reeves was elected by vote.
Oh, come on now. Just who are you trying to kid? It's no secret that you two went back a long way together, and I bet you that didn't hurt the swing of the vote either, did it?
Owens, you didn't stand an outside chance at that chairmanship.
Of course not. Not once you put the fix in for your boy.
Get out of here.
You know, Willis, I want to tell you something. For 25 years...
You've been griping. Ever since I've been here, that's all anyone's ever gotten out of you. Black mood after black mood. I'll tell you something. If you didn't have those 25 years up front to do your blocking for you, I'd have had...
You'd what, Willis?
Get out of here, Owens. I got work to do.
Yeah. Hey, what do you say, Jake?
Since you were the big chairman of the big athletic department.
What's this, a requisition for new baseballs?
Read it.
No, this is a letter of resignation.
You read good.
Yeah, well, I don't accept it. How's that?
Don't accept it. Well, you don't have any other choice.
Hey, look, Jake, aren't you being a little impulsive about all this?
Reeves, I'm out of here.
You're making a mistake. Jake, will you look at the reality of all this? At your age, where do you think you're going?
At my age. Well, I want you to know at my age, I still can make it my own way.
Against the grain.
Always against the grain.
Jake Owens just handed me his letter of resignation.
Did he?
Yeah, but I don't think he really wanted to. It's just that he's so upset about this election thing.
Oh, it was his decision.
Yeah, well, I think if we both talk to him, we can get him to come around.
I'm not going to waste 5 more minutes worth of talk on Jake Owens.
Why not?
We already did our talking earlier today.
Yeah, and?
I read him the riot act. Carver would be a better place without him.
A better place? What do you expect? Property values to go up and the crime rate to drop just because Jake Owens isn't here anymore?
That's not what I mean, and you know it. Now, if you take my advice, you forget about Owens and start looking for a new baseball coach.
Look, the man is 50 years old. He's caught in between.
Meaning?
Meaning odds are he's too old to land another job, and he's too young to be putting himself out to pasture.
Too young to retire?
Yeah.
Not Jake Owens. With his disposition, he should have hung it up before he even started.
The rectangle on the wall is the strike zone, all right?
So let me get this straight. I'm supposed to hit that rubber ball with this broom handle?
That's right.
Piece of cake. Excuse me, Reggie.
It ain't that easy, Cool. Stickball is an art. Look out. Let me show you how it's done. Come on, come on. Give me your best stuff.
Hey, you grooved that bitch.
Listen, Salam, you gotta plant your feet firmly, all right? Watch for the curve, and then you slam the sucker.
What's the difference? There ain't gonna be any baseball team this season anyway.
What are you talking about?
Didn't you hear? Owens quit.
He quit. Hey, Coach.
What?
I heard you're leaving Carver.
You heard right.
What, do you got some college job lined up or something?
Trying to be a wise guy.
Nah, I was just wondering. I figured that may...
What you figured is that you'd get a good laugh, but you're not going to get, so clear out of here.
So who's the new coach gonna be?
I don't know, and I don't care.
Yeah, well, I do.
What?
I figure with my potential, I could be a good ball player.
With your potential, What do you know about baseball?
How would you know?
Because I know athletes and you're not one of them.
These guys got nothing. Hey, I'm sorry. The glass broke, but the picture's all right. It was an accident, man. I'll get you another one. Any way you want it.
You lose. 3 games out of 3. Come on, Jake. Pay the cripple.
Why don't you let the government pay you? They pick up all the rest of your tabs.
Yeah. That's how come my boys got to send me $100 each month to get by. Pay up.
Mickey, you know you're pinching the wrong man. I ain't working no more.
You get laid off?
I quit.
What for?
Because I'm tired of getting the raw deal in life. I'm tired of getting pushed around.
Is that what's happening to you?
Yeah, that's what's been happening.
Since when, Jake?
Nick, you don't know nothing. Nick, you don't know nothing.
I don't know nothing, huh? I've been with you since Korea. 29 years, and I don't know nothing. That piece of shrapnel in your thigh really did you in, huh?
Come on, Mickey. You should know it better than anybody else. I mean, you heard Cool Papa Bell saying 1,000 times. I could have been another Josh Gibson, but only better. Mickey, I could have made the big leagues. Mickey, I could have made the major leagues, right? I could have been another Jackie Robinson instead. Look at me, Mickey, look. I got nothing.
You got nothing? I got a 4-inch piece of steel in my spine that says you got it all.
Where have you been? I've been worried.
At the Veterans Administration Hospital.
Seeing Mickey?
I didn't get the chairmanship.
You want your dinner?
You know who got it? Your mister, he's a very nice guy.
I'm sorry about that, Jake.
You might as well know I handed in my resignation.
You what?
You heard me.
Why, Jake?
Because I am sick and tired of taking all the guff.
But you've got 10 good years left there.
10 good years? Is that all my life means to you? Is a $400 a week paycheck?
Jake!
Don't be jaking me because you never did anything to help me either. You're just like all the rest of them.
Well, that's because you never let me. Where are you going?
None of your business. Yeah, hi, Brian Gordon, please. Yeah, hi, Brian. Jake Owens here. How you been yourself? Terrific. This is Brian. The reason why I call, I want to know if that country club you call a school would be in the market for a new coach. No, I'm talking about myself. Well, you know how it is. After 25 years at one place, you get a little rusty. Oh, really? Well, come on, you know, it doesn't have to be baseball. I can coach track. I can coach any of that stuff. Yeah, I understand. Yeah, sure, Brian, thanks. Give me a call.
Says here on your resume, Mr. Miles.
You can call me Chipper.
Okay, Chipper. Says here on your resume that you headed the Physical Growth and Understanding Department at the Meadowbrook School. Did you coach baseball there, too?
I coached young minds and bodies.
To play baseball?
To play life, man.
That's nice. Well, was baseball a part of that coaching of life?
I think Simon and Garfunkel said it best. Where have you gone, Joe DiMaggio? Our nation turns its lonely eyes to you.
Yeah, Chipper, as the new head of the athletic department here, I think it's,
The Meadowbrook School was a beautiful place, and Carver High could be a beautiful place, too. September the 6th, 1937.
Yeah, what?
Carver High's birthday, man, and you know what that means.
Yeah, it's 42 years old.
That it's a Virgo, man. Strong yet sensitive. Full of life, full of love, a very giving school.
Chipper, I hate to be the one to break the news to you, but things don't really work that way around here.
Oh, but they can and will, given the right karma. I saw the same thing happen before my very eyes at the Meadowbrook School.
Was there a specific reason that you left there?
For the same bureaucratic conspiracies that bring down all free-breathing institutions.
What was that?
We were audited.
29 football helmets. A lot of racquetballs.
Enter if it's good news, if it's bad news, send me a memo.
I decided to come in anyway.
Oh, hi.
Sorry to bother you. You look real busy.
Yeah, well, if you can call it that. Here, have a seat if you can find one.
Oh, I just stopped by to say congratulations on your new position. You like it?
No, I don't. Didn't you see my desk in there? All those papers on it? I shuffle them from side to side. You got a match? I thought maybe I'd set fire to the whole batch, start over again. So, how's Jake doing?
Great. He's had a couple of offers, and right now it's just a matter of making the right choice.
That's terrific news.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
Have you found anyone to replace Jake yet?
No, not yet. But, you know, we're looking around. It's just the pickings are kind of slim.
Jake was very good, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was a good coach.
I know the kids weren't crazy.
Yeah, well, every coach has his own methods.
Yes. Well, I've got to clean out his desk and pick up all the odds and ends. He hasn't had the time to come around and do it yet.
Well, thanks for dropping by. And give my best to Jake, okay?
I will.
Yeah.
Well, the truth is, he's sinking. I know that you're not a close friend, but you're the only person he's ever had a kind word for.
Yeah, well, I don't really know what I could do.
Talk to him?
Yeah, but I've tried. Look, coaching's a very relationship-oriented kind of profession. I don't really know why a guy with Jake's disposition would get into it in the first place. I mean, I know he likes the game of baseball and all that, but...
When he first started, he loved those kids, and I know that they did love him. We didn't have any children. It was important for him. Right now, what he needs is someone who can give him... someone he can have some rapport with.
Yeah, well, the way I get it, he comes on like a drill sergeant more than anything else.
I don't know what happened. He's hardened over the years. He's been bitter for a long time now.
Why do you stay with him, then?
He's not only what you see. He's a good man, Mr. Reeves.
So, which one do you want to go with?
What, are you out of your mind?
You're the one who's had to cover all of his gym classes, not me.
Come on, so far we've seen 10 applicants. Not one of them could cover a potty drill. Turn one of them over to a college gym class, not to mention a baseball team. It's criminal.
Well, then I guess we'll just keep looking.
Great. I saw Jake Owen's wife yesterday.
Yeah, so how's he doing?
Lousy.
Now, wait a minute. He quit, remember? He wasn't fired.
Some difference.
What's that supposed to mean?
It's supposed to mean that you took his resignation and ran with it.
I didn't run with it, but it's gone to the board Monday. The man is bad news.
Look, all I'm saying is that for the good of Carver and him, you could just talk to him a little bit.
We'll find somebody else.
That's not what I'm talking about.
No. Jake Owens made his own bed. Now let him lie in it.
Your wife said I'd find you down here.
So what's it to you?
Nothing much. I just thought I'd find out how you doing. How you doing?
I got the world by the tail.
Is that right? Well, Carver doesn't, at least not since you left.
Oh, really?
That's right.
Good.
Oh, that's good? Why is that so good?
Take a hike, Reeves.
Hey, look, Owens, what is it with you? Why do you turn everything that is good into something sour? What is this driving you that makes you do that, huh?
Is that what I do?
Yeah, at least ever since I've known you.
Well, why don't you go back and tell me what it is that I've got so good? Major League press clippings and the Major League spotlight?
Hey, look, I was injured myself, okay?
Well, that is not quite the same thing, Golden Boy. It's nothing new about guys like you turning up lame after 12 years of glory. Me, Jake Owens, I never got out of the starting block.
Hey, look, crying out loud, that was 25 years ago. Why don't you bury it? You got a good job, a good wife.
And I got more brains and I got more gumption than this little finger than 95% of the people in this world still I never got nothing. I've always hit that digging out. I've always hit that to yank it out, to claw it out. While guys like you, wait a minute, guys like you just sit back, you lay back and you let life come easy to you.
Look, buddy, Buddy, you keep torturing yourself like this with all these dreams that might have been as opposed to what still can be, you're gonna wind up like them, only before your time.
Well, it's too late, Reeves. I've been 105 since I was 30. Think about it.
There you go. You got the back door. All right, Goldspeed. Way to get it. Where you going? All right, next bucket wins. Next bucket wins. Here he is. All right. That's a good practice. That's a lot of hustle. For once, I think you guys put in a full 2 hours work.
For once, he says. Let me tell you, Coach, Bobby Knight's got nothing on you.
Wins, Salami. A lot more wins. All right, skip the laps and hit the showers. That's a good day.
All right.
What's that supposed to be, Vitalia? A little post-practice therapy or something?
Practicing for the baseball season. Coach or no coach?
Yeah, we'll get a new one.
It's too bad the old man blew out of here.
Did you know?
Yeah, I talked to him a couple of times. Tried blowing me out of the water the day he quit.
Yeah, well, that's probably because he's got a lot on his mind.
Hey, it don't bother me none. I'm used to it. It's the way my old man used to be. Just down, man. Down for the sake of being down.
The man's got a lot of bitterness inside him.
Yeah, something.
Well, how'd you handle it in your father's case?
I didn't. But someday I hope I get a chance to. Make us all feel a lot better.
Hey, Vitalia. How about feeling better now?
How you doing? I'm one of the coach's ball players. I was wondering if maybe he was home.
Come in. Jake, somebody here to talk to you.
Now, what are you doing here?
Wanted to talk to you. I don't watch much TV myself. Except sports. Mainly baseball. Back home in New York, I stay clear of Channel 11 all winter. That's the Yankee station. I always had this eerie image of tuning into an empty Yankee stadium, snow-covered and cold. Just me standing there all by myself. You a Yankee fan?
Dodgers.
Guess you lucked out getting them right out of...
Brooklyn Dodgers.
That's the way my old man felt about it. Like it was a personal move against him or something. Then again, he took everything personally, that guy.
Listen, kid, you got anything to say? Say it.
Listen, Coach, my old man would take something and make nothing out of it. 'Cause that's just the way he is. For no reason. None that me and my mom could see, anyway. But that's the way he chose to run his life out.
There's one of you, 16, 17-year-old kid coming into my house trying to talk down to me. Look, I don't need a little kid like you to tell me how to run my life. Why is this?
But I like you, Coach.
Get out of here.
And the coach likes you.
Out.
With my old man, it was a transistor radio in a dark kitchen.
Say, Jake, how you doing?
Okay, doing okay. Listen, I think I owe you an apology. What can I say other than I'm really terribly sorry. Thanks.
For what? You saved my life coming back. Baseball season's just around the corner, and these added gym classes are giving me ulcers, honest.
No, I couldn't.
What do you mean you couldn't?
Well, after the way I talked to Jim Willis the other day,
No. He's a pussycat, really. It's just the slant of his mustache makes him look like that. Dick Butkus was his idol. I'll talk to him.
Absolutely not.
Why? The man's repentant.
The man was not made for a school.
All right, well, so give him a second chance, and if it doesn't work out this time, then fire him.
I can't fire him. He's got 25 years here.
Why don't you use that good old Mississippi tact of yours? You can always muscle him into resigning again.
Forget it. This goes in Monday.
Okay, look, Willis, I didn't want to get tough with you, but you give me no choice.
Now, what do you think you're doing?
I'm pulling rank. As chairman of the athletic department, I am hereby officially reinstating Jake Owens to his normal post.
You can't do that.
I already have. And Sybil, one other third of our search committee in Congress, though it may sound, backs me up 100%. That, by the way, was my first and last chairman-like decree. I quit.
Hey, man, you're standing on my head.
That's okay, because I almost got it.
Good, because you're on your own now, Salami.
Hey, Coolidge, come on. What are you doing?
Hey! Come on, knock it off. Get off now, Salami. That's no chin-up bar. You guys clear out of here. Now stay off of there. Nick. I want to, where was it that you said you played ball?
PS 148 Brooklyn.
PS 148 Brooklyn. You know, back in my day, they were known for their pitching.
Hey, in my day too, all right?
You know, I've always said there's nothing like a New York ball player. They were weaned on stickball, and they got egos to match the size of Ebbets Field. So you do a little pitching, huh?
Hey, there were 3 named Nick on our pitching staff. There was Nick the Mick because he was Irish, Nick the Stick because he was skinny, and me, Nick the Fantastic, because I was unhittable.
Oh, really?
That's right.
All right, I'll tell you what. If you earn your way in the starting rotation, I will use you this year. I mean, I will use you.
I'll be there. So what?
Do you have a curve?
Do I have a curve?
You got a curve.
The Russians are coming to Carver?
Yeah, that's right, Coolidge. They're on a national tour, and this is gonna be their last stop.
When are they coming?
Boris? No, not Boris. Morris.
What's this called?
It's a Twinkie. We very much like your Elton John in the Soviet Union.
Well, I'm into Funkadelic myself.
Funka what?
I want you to hide me.
Hide you?
Why?
I want to defect.
Спокойно, спокойно, ребята. Мы выиграем, а? Эй, дурак, смотри, возьми здесь. Уилл Чемберлен. Он думает, что Мэджик Джонсон. А, вы дураки. Мы выиграем. Победим. Alright. Да, хорошо.
You mean there's a team of Russian high school students coming here to Carver High School?
Believe me, it wasn't our idea. Los Angeles is their last stop before they return to New York for their flight home. According to the itinerary we had laid out, they were supposed to visit Northridge. But the Russians specifically requested to see a school in a less privileged neighborhood.
Oh, well, why this less privileged neighborhood?
Well, because of you, Mr. Reeves.
Me?
Well, you're a famous pro ball player. And you have had experience in public relations?
No, I only gave a couple of interviews, and they didn't go very well, believe me.
Well, given the circumstances, you're the best goodwill ambassador we've got.
Well, you're making a big mistake. Because the only thing I know about goodwill has a lot to do with old clothes. Ask her.
He's just being modest.
No, honest. I've never been modest.
I know this is short notice. That's why I'm here, to answer any questions and just be around to be of any help I can.
What exactly are we supposed to do?
Well, it's customary for the basketball team of the host school to mingle with the Russians. Show them around the school, take them to classes. There shouldn't be any problem with that, should there?
No, Mr. McKenzie, there won't be a problem.
Good.
I got a problem.
What's that?
What about the rules for this game?
International.
Why?
Because that's what all touring teams play under.
Oh, sure. That's great for them, but how about us? My team's never played under international rules.
I'm sorry, but that's the way it's always done.
Oh, I'm sorry, too. Forget it.
What do you mean, forget it?
I mean, we're not playing.
But it's all set up.
Then unset it all up. Look, we're not going to play under their rules. I got a team about to go into the playoffs, and I got to protect their morale. And you want to talk halvesies, then maybe that's another story.
Meaning?
Meaning, we play the first half under international rules, the second half under our rules. Then maybe we could be persuaded. Oh.
All right. I'll arrange it.
Fair's fair, right?
Look at that, man. Hey, man, you ain't nothing.
You just wait, man. Hey, man, get off my back. Where you go?
Shoot, man.
Take it in.
I'll teach you to keep on your toes, Goldstein.
What are you doing? Think that's funny, man? You're all over me.
I was defense, Goldstein.
No,
defense.
no, that wasn't defense, Vitaly. That was a foul.
Oh, knock it off.
Yeah, I'll knock it off.
You want to see a foul, Goldstein? I'll show you a foul. Hey, Salam, Goldstein.
Get him, Goldstein. You don't make that stuff. Get it.
Talk about. Come on. Just get up there. Now, let's go. Let's go. Sit down, all of you. Let's go.
How would you tough guys like to play a Russian high school basketball team?
Coach. I can't go to Russia. It's too cold.
Yeah, that's what happens when you live in a California ghetto. You get spoiled. Actually, we're not going anywhere. They're coming here.
The Russians are coming to Carver?
Yeah, that's right, Coolidge. They're on a national tour, and this is gonna be their last stop.
Somebody ought to clue these dudes in that this ain't no Disneyland.
Well, you guys will get a lot of chances to clue them in, because you are gonna be their hosts. Now, I expect you to be on your best behavior. You know what that means?
When are they coming?
Tomorrow. They're gonna spend the day with you, accompany you to your classes, and then tomorrow night we play an exhibition game.
So what the heck are we supposed to do with them?
Show them around. Answer their questions, the ones that you can. In short, you gotta put your best foot forward.
What if you don't have a best foot?
Then you run laps.
I got a best foot.
Now look, I have to do some things to get ready for tomorrow night's game. So I'm leaving you guys on your own this afternoon. But I expect to see every one of you 8 o'clock sharp tomorrow morning in the locker room, and I want you to be attired properly for the occasion.
You mean game uniforms?
No, it's 8 o'clock in the morning, Coolidge. I mean sport jackets and ties up to here, button, the works. You got it? See you at 8 o'clock.
Who knows? This could be your big chance. A whole new international relations career could open up for you.
Having that trouble keeping peace in the locker room.
What's that?
What, this? It's a file on the Russian team.
File?
Mm-hmm.
A State Department file?
Yeah.
I'll bet you had to get a security clearance before they gave that to you.
I hope not. I don't think my 76 tax return could stand it.
Can I see it, or is it top secret?
What, are you kidding? Yeah.
Thanks. Who's this?
Andrei Gregov, the Russian coach.
Let's see. 34, married, 3 kids, lives in Minsk. Speaks 3 languages, former member of the '68 Olympic team. Sounds like you guys will have a lot in common.
Oh, yeah, I just love Minsk this time of year.
You was able,
maybe. Ken, you look all right. Come on, let's go to here.
All right, I'll be right there. Well, don't we look nice?
And we may look nice, but I'm choking to death.
Well, look at it this way. You're doing it for your country.
Oh, please. You can give us a better reason than that, Coach.
Okay, if you didn't do it, it'd be 50 laps a day for the rest of the month. How's that?
Oh, let's hear it for democracy.
Now, I keep telling you, Thorpe, the democracy's out there. In here, it's a dictatorship, and I'm the dictator. Now, seriously, I don't have to tell you all how important this is. You're not only representing yourselves, you're representing your school, and you're representing your country.
Coach, you said that already.
Oh, yeah, I guess I did. Everybody ready? Let's go. The hat, Jackson, hat.
And after the boys are finished with practice, I can take you around on a tour of the school. I think you'll quite like it.
What are we supposed to say to these dudes anyway?
Don't worry, they probably don't even speak English.
Ken Reeves, Andrei Gregov, the Russian coach.
Oh, you're welcome.
How are you?
Yeah, you bet, I'm sure.
Thank you.
And
Yes.
these are the members of the Carver High School basketball team.
Oh, how do you do?
What does he expect us to bow to?
What are you asking me for? With your permission, these are my players.
Alexei Korchev, very glad to be an American.
Alexei, all right.
Yuri Kotinsky, pleasure.
You ready?
Ilya Rasavich.
How you doing?
Sybil Buchanan.
Very nice meeting you.
James Willis.
Andrei Vatlov.
Andrei Dimitrov.
Priятно.
Большое спасибо.
Very impressive. Excuse me.
Yes.
Well, I think now would be a good time for the players to get to know each other better. Is that all right, Mr. Gregor?
Oh, yes, by all means. Говори с ним по-немецки, yes?
Can I remind you guys, hey?
Sybil Buchanan, Andre Gregor.
How do you do?
Nice to meet you.
Oh, you most welcome.
James Willis.
Oh, yes. How do you do, sir?
Pleasure's mine.
You are their hosts. You're supposed to make them feel at home.
Would you like to come with me? I'd like to show you around.
Oh, yes, by all means. Thank you very much.
Pleasure. Try not to start an international incident, okay?
Coach, what are we supposed to do with him?
Well, make friends with them. Take them to your classes, introduce them to people. I don't know. What are you asking me for? What do I look like? Amy Vanderbilt or something?
Karen?
Huh? Go on over there and introduce yourselves. Come on, come on.
Morris Thorpe.
Boris?
No, not Boris. Morris.
Alexei.
Alexei.
Yuri.
Yuri?
Yuri.
Ilya.
Salami, nice to meet you.
Ilya.
Salami, how you doing? Big Salami, how you doing? Victor?
Fedor.
Salami, how you doing?
My name is Ilya Rasovich.
James Hayward, man. What's happening?
So, where'd you guys learn to speak English?
In school, most of us speak 5 languages. We learn very early in Russia.
Hey, wow, huh? Hey, listen, any of you guys got any girlfriends back in Russia?
I do.
You do, huh? I got a great deal on some nylon stockings.
We have those in Soviet Union.
We very much like your Elton John in the Soviet Union.
Well, I'm into Funkadelic myself.
Funka what?
Funkadelic. P-Funk.
You like it here in America?
It's all right.
It's a very beautiful country, especially like the Great Canyon.
In the Grand Canyon.
Yes, it's great, no?
I don't really know, man. I ain't never been there, you know.
You should go sometime. Take a vacation.
Thanks for the tip.
Also, I like very much Empire State Building. It's very nice.
Really?
You never been there?
No, I don't get to travel too much, you know.
What do you do?
I don't know. I guess I get to do too much of nothing.
I like to do that sometimes. What are your ambitions?
Well, it ain't grown up to be president, I'll tell you that.
No? I thought that was American dream.
Look, man, you have to look real hard around here to find the American dream.
You dress like this every day for school?
No, we just wore the stuff today because they told us to.
We never dressed like this either.
Huh?
No.
Hey, look, your name's Ilya, right?
Ilya.
Look, Ilya, in Russia, you guys get to go places. I mean, you get to see a lot of different things.
No, most times.
Ernest Hemingway said that American literature begins with Huckleberry Finn. What do you think he meant by that? We know that a lot of good American novels were written before Mark Twain ever wrote Huckleberry Finn. So, what could Ernest Hemingway have meant by that comment? Yes?
Mark Twain was the first American author to write about the common man with great respect and deep feeling, without consideration for standard or correct English. He wrote the way people spoke.
Yes, that's right. Thank you.
What's this called?
It's a
Twinkie.
Very interesting taste. What's it made of?
Oh, man, I don't know. You sure asked a lot of questions.
What are you eating?
It's turkey on rye with the works.
The works?
Yeah, coleslaw and Russian dressing.
Russian dressing? I've never heard of that.
Yeah, well, it's the glue of American delicatessens all over America.
Russians don't eat glue.
What do? Sniff it?
Goldstein.
I've been watching a lot of American television. It's very entertaining.
It's not so different from Russian TV. We have game shows too.
Yeah? What do you give away? Shovels?
Goldstein, man, why don't you cool it?
We've seen Jane Fonda and Stokely Carmichael on the news, and they tell us you have oppression here.
Yeah, that's right, man, we do.
Hayward, what are you talking about? Hey, listen, take it from somebody whose roots are in Russia. We're not oppressed in the States.
Russian roots. Then you speak the language. Say something for us in Russian.
You're right. Say something in Russian, Goldstein.
Pogrom.
What does that mean?
Why don't you ask your friend?
Friend? You're no friend of mine, man. I mean, I just don't know you, man. You know, nothing personal, okay?
Okay. If you want to know, it means devastation.
Yuri, is that it?
No, Ilya.
Ilya?
Vasilievich.
Right, how are you? Do that again, will you? You missed. You don't do it the same way every time. Right? No. Same way every time in a game, right? Like bounce it 3 times. Breath. Bend your legs, you're tired. One way. You do it your way, same way. Go ahead. Whoa. "20 times. Keep doing it, okay?
No problem.
All right.
Thank you.
Well, he learns fast. You know, good ball players make geniuses out of coaches.
Yeah, well, then tonight's game should be very interesting.
Yeah, that's what Napoleon said right before Waterloo.
What do you mean by that?
What do I mean? I mean, these guys are not chopped liver. We're going to have our hands full. They know what they're doing. Look at them.
Yeah, well, I haven't seen anybody who could dribble behind his back like Jackson.
That's right. That's because they are taught to keep the ball in front of them where it's supposed to be, not like you. Remember 3 steals against Temple we almost lost?
Okay.
With the fancy stuff? Remember?
All right, let me ask you.
Yeah.
What do you think our chances are?
Everybody keeps asking me that. I'll tell you, not very good. I think there are 2 or 3 guys out there who'll probably be trying out for their Olympic team. That is, if they still have one.
Hey, what? Hey, excuse me, man.
Hayward.
Hey, what's happening?
Ah, your coach was helping me with my foul shot.
Oh, yeah, the coach. Yeah, the coach knows his stuff.
Yes.
Bo. Pretty good. Hey, listen, let me ask you something. Who are those 2 guys over there keep following y'all around everywhere?
Security. They're here to protect us.
Protect you from what?
Bo. Hayward. Yeah. What do you say we exchange address after game? So that I can write you when we return to Soviet Union.
You mean write letters?
Yes.
Pass, man.
What, pass?
Yeah, I'm not exactly into writing. Why don't you ask Goldstein? Goldstein likes to write.
Well, I'll see you after game.
Yeah, all right, man. I'll check you later.
Good.
All right, now remember, we're playing the first half tonight under international rules, and we've gone over them. It's a lot of stuff to remember. Coolidge, you know, you've got to set a much higher post to call 3 seconds on you, okay? Also, the ref doesn't have to touch the ball on a turnover, so you got to get back fast when you hear a whistle.
Держите я ворон. Быстро впереди бол, да? Да. Игра 3.
Also, sportsmanlike conduct is never as important as it is tonight. You got that? Now get out there, have a good game.
Let's do it.
Set that post higher. They'll call it on you all night. Now look, don't fall apart. We're down by 14 points, but playing under their rules. No reason we can't go out there in the second half and outscore them by just as much. Now, they're going to continue to play very physical, which means a lot of fouls. It means a payoff for us at the free throw line.
But 14 points, Coach? Come on.
I might remind you, Salami, that we were down by 18 points at halftime 3 weeks ago against Tremont. Are we just going to save our comebacks for league games or what? Now, they're going to be the same disadvantage in the second half that we were in at the first half. Now, I want you all to practice free throws before we start the second half, because that's going to make all the difference. And just pull yourselves together, catch your breath, and think about what you got to do out there, all right? Go out there in about 5 minutes.
We gotta win, man.
All right. What's with you guys? Why so glum?
Ruski's 58, Carver 56.
Which I consider a standoff.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. They beat us by 14 points the first half, playing their rules. We beat them by 12 the second half, playing our rules. That's Carver 1, Russians 1.
Hey, I like your style of counting. Yeah, right. That must be the new math, huh?
Now, look. That was a good, rough workout. I think we learned a lot. We played a good game, and they played a good game. As far as I'm concerned, nobody lost.
Can we come in?
Oh, yeah, sure.
My team and I want to thank you. It was a very good game. You are a very good team.
Thank you.
We would like to give you, as a token of our appreciation and goodwill, a gift.
For you.
Thanks, sir.
You have pencil and paper for address?
Oh, yeah, I got something I think you could use.
It's very nice. Now, what does this say?
Near, peace.
Peace. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Let me ask you something.
Yes.
This is my address in Alexandria. And you?
Oh, yeah, I guess you want mine, too, huh?
Something wrong?
No, you just gotta understand I ain't exactly used to trading addresses with another dude.
Yes. Well, maybe we'll see each other again.
Yeah, you never know, man.
Take care. Thank you. You too.
Who can that be?
I'll get it, Mom. Sorry. 2 o'clock. Who is it?
Ilya.
Ilya. Man, what are you doing here? You know what time it is?
Hayward, I came here because I need your help. I want you to hide me.
Hide you? Why?
I want to defect.
I mean, you know, I didn't know what to do with him, so I brought him to you.
All right. What time is it?
It's about 3 o'clock.
Oh, for crying out loud. Well, it's a little too late to call the State Department tonight, don't you think?
No calls. No one must know.
No, not your guys. See, American officials.
No calls. You don't know them. They will find out, and they will come, and they will get me.
Is that what you want?
Yes.
Okay, can we try to get some sleep? It's only a few hours before daylight. This sofa turns into a bed. All right, so you pull that out, and I'll try to find some blankets. Pillows.
Yeah, man, just, yeah, no, daughter. Look,
Good night.
Good night. Thank you.
All right, okay,
Yes.
got it.
Hayward.
Thanks.
I see you tomorrow, no?
Yeah. Listen, man, I gotta be straight with you. I don't have the slightest idea why you're doing this. I mean, what makes you want to come here so bad?
To be free.
Yeah. See you.
Sleep?
Yes, not so well.
Cup of coffee?
No, thank you.
I can throw some eggs together, something like that, if you're hungry.
No, thank you.
Nothing?
Really, no.
Okay. How old are you, Ilya?
19.
What are you going to do? I mean, how will you live?
I will earn a living, no?
Yeah, sure. How?
Is maybe, how you say, table man.
A waiter?
Yes, maybe.
Is that what you do back in Russia?
In Russia, I play basketball, then I study to be engineer.
So you're going to give all that up so you can wait on tables?
My desire was to teach and to write.
Yeah, well, you know, you need a college degree to teach here.
Yes.
And in this country, it costs a lot of money to do that.
Then I will learn it.
Not waiting on tables, you won't.
Then I will take 2 jobs.
See, Ilya, what I'm trying to say is that this country's not easy. You understand that?
Yes.
It costs a lot of money to live here. And what you're doing will be much harder here than it would be there. You understand that?
Yes!
Well, I'll do all I can to help you, right?
Yes.
I better get going.
No, you wait.
To school. Hayward. Just to school. I mean, if I don't show up, they could get suspicious or something, all right? And you stay here and don't answer the phone. Keep the door locked. And I'll be back as soon as I can, okay?
Alone?
Yeah, I promise.
Hayward said you were a trustworthy man.
He does, huh? Well, Hayward's right. I'll come back later and I'll be alone, okay? What are you trying to say, Sybil?
That this decision could cause him a lifetime's worth of disappointment.
I'm afraid it's a bit late for that. He's already cast his lot.
You mean as far as the Russians are concerned?
Yeah, what if he went back to the hotel? What could they do to him?
Whatever they deem appropriate. And judging from past examples, I don't think it's going to be too pleasant.
Would they persecute him?
Yes, they would.
Yeah, well, it's a moot point anyway because he has absolutely no intention of returning.
You say he's still at your apartment now?
Yeah, that's where I left him.
All right, I better pick him up and take him down to the consulate and get this thing going.
When I left him back there, he was spooked out of his mind. I gave my word I'd return alone. So would there be anything wrong with me running him down there myself?
Oh,
well, look, I gave him my word. I'll have him there within the hour. Come on, will you?
Well, it's not customary, but I suppose it won't do any harm. Here.
What?
Here's how you can reach me.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Ilya? Ilya? Yeah, Mr. Mackenzie, please. Ken Reeves. Bad news, he's not here.
Say, brother, you got some spare change, man?
Brother?
Coin, man, you know, for a cup of coffee.
No. Thank you very much.
that isn't in your phone book, please stay on the line. And when the operator answers, give the city...
Go ahead.
Yo, okay, but why'd you leave the coach's apartment?
Because your coach left, and I did not trust what he might do.
Yeah, man, but he wouldn't have done nothing to hurt you. I mean, you know, he wouldn't have...
He's a man in authority working within the system.
So that don't mean that he would have turned you in?
I do not know that.
Look, Ilya, you know something, man? I think you're paranoid.
No, it is the way things work. I could not sit there. I had to do what I think to be safe.
Yeah, I guess so. All right. Okay, come on.
Where to?
And take you where I should have taken you in the first place, where you'd be safe, all right? Look, Ilya, come on. I mean, you gotta trust somebody, okay? Let's get off the street. Well, this is it, man. Ain't much, but, you know, it's just my uncle's garage. It's ain't used very much anymore, so it ought to be pretty safe, you know?
It's fine.
Okay. Should be a sleeping bag right there somewhere. I don't know where.
Your uncle is farmer, yes?
No, my uncle, just likes the garden, that's all.
My father, too.
Yeah?
Vegetable garden. Last summer, he planted tomato, but it came up all long, green.
You mean like a cucumber?
Cucumber.
Yeah.
Then my sister say, next year you plant cucumbers so that we can eat tomatoes.
But you don't live in the country, you live in the city, right?
Oh, not so big a city.
What's the name of it?
Alexandrov.
Alexandrov?
Good.
Alexandrov. I never heard of that one. I heard it like from Moscow.
Moscow's a great city. My parents worked there.
Oh, yeah? What do they do?
My father is a factory worker. My mother is a desk clerk. Everybody's eating breakfast right now. My little sisters are complaining of the cold.
Listen, Ilya, how do they feel about all this stuff? Your family, I mean.
They don't know.
You mean you didn't tell them?
No.
Wait a minute. You mean you didn't tell them nothing? I mean, when you left, they didn't know? They didn't know that they wasn't ever gonna get to see you again?
No.
I couldn't do that, man. I mean, I couldn't just leave my whole family like that. I couldn't do it. It would kill me.
You could if you had to.
But you didn't have to.
I had to, yes.
But you didn't. I mean, you're talking about leaving your whole family.
I had to. Do you think it was easy for me? I love them. I love my family. I even love Russia. But I will never go back.
Yeah, Mary, is Sybil there? Oh, well, could you find out for me what class James Hayward is in this period? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, enter.
There's nothing in there about Ilya. We already looked.
Why are you guys in class?
It's study hall.
Yeah, and we were wondering if you knew anything.
If you mean has anyone found him, the answer's no.
Oh, we heard the Russians were accusing you of kidnapping him.
I wish I had. At least we'd know where he is. Oh. Thanks, Mary.
Yeah, well, everything will work out for the best anyway. I heard that once the plane takes off, he's fine.
Not so. No, yeah, I got it. 202. Right. Okay, thanks.
What do you mean?
They're not going to go without him. The plane may take off, but they won't be on it.
Well, wait a minute. Ilya's no big ballet star or scientist or anything. What's the big deal?
The big deal is propaganda. If Ilya defects, there could be some publicity, and the Russian government will look bad. And they do not like to look bad.
Yeah, well, Mackenzie worked us over pretty hard this morning.
Yeah, New York didn't give him nothing but name and serial number.
Mackenzie talked to everyone?
Talk. That's a polite way of putting it.
What? No, hold it. This is not a coffee clutch. All right, let's go. You can go back to study hall. You know, that's what it's for, studying.
Yeah, but
let's go.
We're finished.
Yeah,
Let me get my books.
Let's go.
Come on, buddy.
Let's go. You calling me buddy? Watch it. Haywood, I called you last night.
Yeah, well, I was out.
Till midnight?
So what you doing, spying on me or something?
Look, if you know where he is...
Look, I finished telling Mackenzie everything I know, which ain't nothing.
Well, I'm not Mackenzie.
He promised him he'd keep it quiet.
Nothing was going to happen to him. Mackenzie assured me of it.
Yeah, well, it don't matter no way, because I don't know nothing.
Haywood, if you were hiding him on your own, you can only hurt him. The Russian coach knows you two guys were close. They could be following you, Haywood.
The plane's leaving tonight.
No, it's not. Not if Ilya's not with him. Now, where is he?
I'll see you at practice, Coach. It's just me, man.
Hayward.
Yeah. Brought you some food. I figured you'd be hungry.
Oh, thank you.
Just a couple of hamburgers, you know. Picked up downtown. How you doing?
Good. Good, you know.
Listen, Ilya, I talked to Reeves today, man, and he said that the Russians said that they wasn't going back without you.
They will leave.
Yeah, well, that's not what he said that they're saying, and if that's the case, then I think maybe you ought to go talk to somebody, you know, like an American official or something.
No!
Why?
My people will force me to go back.
Ain't nothing gonna happen to you that you don't want to happen.
Only because I will stay here until it is safe.
That could take weeks.
If it must. I will never go back. Please, Hayward.
Yeah, sure, man, you know. Well, so what do you want me to do?
Hide me. Just a little while more.
Okay. Okay, man, okay. All right, listen, I gotta be there when they bring my little brother home from school, so if I try to come back later, all right? I'll try to come back about 8 o'clock, bring some more food.
So, Hayward, thank you very much.
Yes, Hayward?
Oh.
Coach, he's gone. Ilya's gone. Look, I had him, but he's gone.
I know, Hayward. I know. Mackenzie just called. He returned to the hotel.
He what?
Well, they claim he returned to the hotel. He just slipped out by himself to do a little sightseeing, and that's all there is to that.
No, that's crazy. Look, Coach, he was with me. He was with me at my uncle's garage. I mean, you heard what he sounded like about that. He said he would never go back.
I know, Hayward, but apparently that's not what he's saying now. Maybe he changed his mind. It might be just as good.
No, man, come on. That's a lot of bull. I'm telling you. I talked to him, and the last thing he said to me was that he was never going back, ever.
Haywood, he's on his way to the airport.
Not by his own choice, he ain't. Look, we got to get over there.
No. Mackenzie's there now. I'm sure if there's any foul play involved, he'll know about it. He'll take care of it.
No, he don't know. Not like I do, Coach. We got to get over there. We got to talk to him.
Haywood, it's not our place.
Coach, please, we got to talk to him.
Haywood, it is not our place.
Coach, please. Coach. How long is this gonna take?
Wish I knew.
Well, they already been in there 2 hours, man. I mean, what's taking so long? How come we can't see him? How come we can't talk to him? I don't...
Take it easy.
What is the guy?
All right, but just hold on, will you? Well?
The Russians still claim Ilya wants to go back.
Oh, you're right.
And we're not taking the Russians' word for it. That's why we're holding the plane. If Ilya says he wants to stay in America, we can make sure he gets to stay. But we can't put words in his mouth, we can't force him, and we can't make up his mind for him.
But that's what I keep saying, man. You don't have to.
What's all this about?
Reporters. We have ourselves a media event.
Mr. Rasavich, where have you been?
We have a few questions for you. Could you answer a few questions for us?
Mr. Rasavich, please, just one question.
Mr. Rasavich would like to make a statement now.
I've decided of my own free will to return to my country, as I have always intended to do.
Gosh, it's a lie.
Mr.
Mr.
Rasavich?
Rasavich, were you pressured into going back to Russia?
Mr. Rasavich, why were you gone so long if you intended to go back to Russia?
Mr. Rasavich, one question. If you planned on going back, why did you leave your family?
Were there any threats made against your family in Russia, Mr. Rasavich?
It ain't true, Coach. They made him say that, man. They made him tell a lie. They made him lie.
Please, one more question.
Mr. Rasavich? Mr. Rasavich, go ahead.
Hey, Dad, there's over $50 here. I say your old man has got some kind of a touch tonight.
Go. Who did this to you?
Nobody.
Nobody? What do you mean nobody?
I was in a gang fight, all right?
Gomez, who are you kidding? You don't get bruises like that in some punch-up. You're talking to a guy who was raised in Queens. Friday night was Brawl of the Week. Are you aware of the fact that Ricky's been doing a lot of fighting recently?
So?
What happened to you?
It's nothing.
Hey, man, I knew Juanita had a mean left jab.
Yeah, cute, Jackson.
Don't invite the foul. Oh, come on, Gomez. You know that if someone lit a match to your old man's breath, it'd have gone up like the next Apollo moonshot. Hey, listen, Salami, nobody's confusing your family with the Waltons.
Okay, Go, look me right here and tell me. Who's beating you up?
No one.
Well, ever since all this started, I built up some frustrations of my own, and I would love to take them out on you. But I won't, because I think fighting doesn't do a whole lot more than just mess up your fingers.
choke on the 8 ball, Gomez.
No way. I'm on a roll, man. Hey, not pockets.
All right! You ain't shot like that in 2 years. Double or nothing.
Some other time, compadre.
Hey, Dad, there's over $50 here.
I say your old man has got some kind of a touch tonight.
Hey, where do you think you're going with that? Oh, Mom's gonna be excited out of her mind.
Listen, son, I got something better to do with this money than give it to your mother.
But Dad!
Hey, I am on a roll, son. You don't stop when you're on a roll. ¿Tú me entiendes? Bob, I bet you didn't know your dad could shoot pool like that, huh? Y ya saben quién es el campeón de pool aquí. Vamos.
Vamos, apúrate. Hey, vamos a usar esto. Ah, Esteban!
Hey, it's been a while, Raul. How you been?
Not too bad.
Working?
When I feel like it.
Well, you put that money on my red bird tonight, and you're gonna walk out with some cash.
Oh, yeah?
Guaranteed.
Hey, my son Ricardo. Ricardo.
Hey, you keep your father's money on my red bird, huh? That bird's got a lot of heart, like your daddy.
Ricardo, ven, vamos. Vamos a sentarnos. Esteban,
Alberto, toca la guitarra, hombre.
Ricardo, aquí. Ahí.
What's the red bird weigh, Esteban?
5'6".
These birds match at 5 pounds, 6 ounces.
Here, Ricardo. Put it all on the gray bird. Here.
The gray bird?
Yeah, all of it.
But
Apúrate, ándale.
But Esteban said...
Don't worry. The gray bird, I got a hunch.
The gray one. The gray one.
Gris. Get ready. Run him down. Hit. The red bird wins. Next time.
Right now, playtime's over. Hayward, the ball. As you all know, we've got South tomorrow night, and I've decided that to keep them from moving the ball east to west as quickly as they did the last time around, I want to work on a backcourt trap. Now, where do you think you're going, Coolidge?
Backcourt trappings are for little people. I got bigger fish to fry.
Coolidge, unless you're looking for full-time work shelling clams, I suggest you move your rotund body back here, because if this trap works, their center's going to have to come up to help out.
Yeah, you remember that center, don't you, Cool? He's the big flounder that fried you for 30 points last time.
That's only because you tadpoles didn't...
Enough. I want Vitalia and Goldstein bring the ball up with Thorpe, Hayward, Jackson, Gomez. You're late.
Sorry.
What happened to you?
Cheap mascara, that's what happened to him.
Well?
I got into something.
No. You been to the nurse?
It's nothing.
Why don't you let her tell me that?
I said it was nothing.
A shot like that is not nothing, Gomez. Now, you get it cleared with the nurse, or you're not playing tomorrow night.
Come on, Coach. I got to play tomorrow.
Then clear it with the nurse, and I mean in writing.
Hey, man, I knew Juanita had a mean left jab.
Yeah, cute, Jackson. Come on, save it for your nightclub act.
I want you covering Goldstein. Hayward, you're here at the point. Thorpe, and
Flip.
Go. They cleared you to play or what? Of course I'm cleared. I told you it was nothing. Hey, Thorpe, I'm going over Ricky Lee's house. You wanna go?
She'll wash that rough stuff, Go-Go, baby. Yeah, a guy could go blind.
Hey, Gomez. I know it's none of my business, man, but you've been coming in kind of chewed up lately.
So?
So? Was it street stuff or what?
More or less.
Well, you know, do what you want, man, but if it's more than one and you need some help, just say the word, okay? All right?
Thanks a lot, but I can handle it.
You sure?
Yeah, no problem.
Okay. Oh, listen, me and Jenny are going to that new Italian place on Landfair near 3rd. If you and Juanita are interested.
Thanks a lot, Reese. Maybe we'll see you down there.
All right, dear. Hey, see you tomorrow, Coach.
Yeah, right, Reese.
Coach?
Yeah, Go-Go. Gomez, if you're looking for a warm place to stand...
The thing is, I want to start tomorrow night.
I'm sure you do. So do Vitalia and Goldstein and all the rest of the second stringers.
But my father's going to be there.
So?
For the first time.
Well, you'll get plenty of playing time. You always do.
But, Coach, you don't understand. It's his first game ever. It's really important to me.
Yeah, is it important enough to bump Salami or Thorpe from the starting lineup, who, as we all know, have earned it?
Yeah, it is important. Look, things haven't been going too well for my old man lately. Job-wise, I mean. He could really use the lift.
Look, I'm sorry to hear that, Go-Go. But starting in a basketball game is not going to change anything, right?
I guess.
Right, now look. You're going to get a lot of minutes out there. Because we're going to be pressing and trapping all over the court. We're going to be substituting more than ever, all right?
Okay.
Go-Go?
Yeah, Coach?
Your concern for your father's a nice thing, really it is. And you'll get enough floor time tomorrow night to make him proud. You're looking for something?
Yeah, I'm looking for the gym.
Yeah, well, it's true there, but there's nobody left but the janitor. Look, can I help you? I'm Ken Reeves. I'm the basketball coach.
Oh, good. I'm looking for my son, Ricardo Gomez.
Oh, how do you do, Mr. Gomez? Well, like I say, I think you left for the other guys about an hour ago.
Damn, kid.
Look, was it something important?
Yeah, very important. I got some night work at the nursery and I need his help.
Well, he's probably on his way home right now.
Listen, I drove down the way he walks back. If he was there, I would have met him.
Can't you get somebody else?
I'm not going to split the money with anybody else. Do you understand?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm sure you'll catch up with him.
Oh, yeah, sure.
Mr. Gomez, excuse me, but are you aware of the fact that Ricky's been doing a lot of fighting recently?
So?
Well, so I thought you might want to talk to him about it. He may be running with some bad kids, you know.
Oh, yeah, sure.
I lost the job because of you.
Dad, you didn't tell me. I would have helped you.
I work like a dog. This food in your belly.
How was I supposed to know?
And you running around, pay somewhere.
I was at a friend's house.
Look at that. Dad, I work. Your mama works. Nobody gets upset in this house. Do you understand? Nobody.
So you got a big game tonight, huh?
Yeah.
What time?
7:30.
Hey, we're gonna be there at 7.
Llegó. Bueno. Ay, Ricardo.
Hello.
Ya me voy, si no se nos pasa el camión, ¿eh? ¿Lista? Bye, mija. Pórtese bien, ¿eh? Adiós, doña Lupe. Raúl, no se te vaya a olvidar.
No, I'll take it to school before I go to see the guy. So, you got a big game tonight, huh? Hey, did I tell you about javelina? Do you know what javelina is? A wild pig. Man, oh. Teeth like this. Sharp as razors. You got to be very strong to kill it. I'll tell you what. Sometime you and I gonna go down to Baja and hunt a little. Right? Hmm? Right?
Right.
Right.
All right, it's me, Salam, Goldstein, and Cool against you guys. $5 a minute.
Oh, come on, man. You must be crazy.
Well, why not?
Because you got 5 guys and we got 4.
Hey, wait a minute now. I count 4 guys on our side and 4 guys on your side.
You forgot to count Cool twice.
Hey, they got a point there.
I thought you guys had some pride.
Pride? Oh, yeah, we got a lot of that. It's the buck that we a little short on, Jack.
Yeah, I tell you what. I'll play center for both sides. There's enough talent to go around.
All right, man. You can defend yourself. Forget it, man. That means you got us down 5-3.
Hey, will you stop your whining, man? We'll take Gomez and call it even, all right?
Go. We got a money game going. $5 a man. You in or what?
Oh, yeah, sounds good to me. I can use a breath.
All right, man. They got Cool. We got an extra man, so take off your shirt.
What?
Shed your shirt, man. We're skins.
Hey, Salami, trade teams with me.
Hey, no way, man. Me and Salam been working on some plays. Get lost.
Hey, listen, Goldstein, I got a cold, man. Trade teams with me. Hey, listen, I'm sorry, Gomez, but I ain't been with Coolidge all year, and it's staying this way.
Oh, come on, Go, man. I got a cold, too, man. Take off your shirt. It's warm enough in here. You'll be all right. Come on.
Forget it, then.
Oh, come on, man. What's the matter? You afraid of that Latino body?
Hey, man. I said forget it, understand?
Hi, Gogo. How you doing? Your father tell you I met him last night? Yeah, he came in the locker room after practice to look for you. Something about some work or something?
Yeah, I know.
You find any time?
No.
What's this for?
It's for my eye.
Your eye?
Yeah, that's right.
How come you got your shirt off?
I want to play some ball.
Oh, yeah? Turn around.
Why?
Go ahead.
Why should I?
Because you're hiding something.
Oh, come on, I'm not hiding.
Look, whatever you got back there. Go. Who did this to you?
Nobody.
Nobody? What do you mean nobody?
I was in a gang fight, all right?
Gomez, who are you kidding? You don't get bruises like that in some punch-up. You're talking to a guy who was raised in Queens. Friday night was Brawl of the Week.
Well, I did.
Oh, how's it going?
Lousy. My back hurts and this salad ain't Mugu Gai Pan.
Mugu Gai Pan, that's all you've been having for weeks. That kid of yours is going to come out driving a Japanese car.
Mugu Gai Pan is Chinese food.
Listen, Sybil.
On a more serious note.
Yes, as a matter of fact. What are our ground rules on abused children?
Why? Who do you want to abuse?
Seriously, what is the school policy if you suspect that one of your students is being beaten by his parents?
Well, you report it to the Department of Social Services.
Just like that?
Just like that.
Well, suppose you're not too sure. Suppose it's just a hunch.
Even if you have so much as an inkling that a student, a minor, is being abused, it's a teacher's duty under law to act on it.
So what do you hear, compadre?
Oh, just a shopping center on the other side of town.
Shopping center?
Yeah.
They're gonna need a lot of men?
No, foundation is all I hear. Maybe a couple of weeks' work.
I hear they're talking about some condominiums soon on 14th Street. I hear they're maybe gonna have 100 men, maybe more.
Listen, you heard about a factory 6 months ago. Now, what happened to that, huh?
Well, you know.
You're on my spot.
What?
That's my spot you're on.
Hey, listen, man, there's plenty of space around here.
No, I always sit here. Just go someplace else.
Come on, it's not worth it. Come on, Raul. Calm down, calm down. Let me tell you, Felipe and me, we're gonna clear brush on the west side one day. He's got a cousin clears 3 bills a week.
Do you like that kind of work?
I got a family, man. What can I tell you?
Well, let me tell you something, man. You better get down on your knees to Felipe's cousin. Otherwise, you're gonna earn your living right here.
Hola, Carlos.
Hola. I need 6 guys. Concrete work and masonry.
Aquí, Carlos.
All right, over here, buddy.
Hey, Carlos, you know me.
Gomez, is that you?
Hey, claro.
Okay, help it.
Hey, gracias, hombre.
Sorry.
You stay. I go.
He picked me, man.
But I get the job.
Listen, man, I got a family. I need this job.
Hey, man, I got a family, too. And I was born here.
Hey, Gomez, don't let him push you around like that.
Let's go.
Hey, Gomez, what's the matter with you, man? Stand up for your right.
Okay, I want to hold the ball until the final buzzer. Go into our court. Go in Don't invite the foul. Just stop the clock. You can stop the clock. I don't take any chances. Coolidge to the outlet, man. You gotta stay spread. We've done this before. You sit on that 1-point lead, you hear the...
Like crazy, man. Hey, I'm not doing nothing. Hey, my son is playing here, man. What's the matter? I can be here. I can be here.
There ain't no stopping us now, Coach.
We were very lucky, Reese. Beating a team missing 2 of its starters by 1 point is no reason to break out the bubbly.
Well, just the same, no stopping us now. I'll catch you tomorrow, Coach.
All right, Milton.
¡Tú me negaste a mí! ¡Él tenía que haberle dicho que yo era el sponsor! ¡Porque yo lo voy a matar, este mocoso! ¡Le rompo los dientes!
Don't you think the coach is overusing the expression a well-deserved W?
Last night's win wasn't exactly well-deserved. A little distraction in the stands helped push us over the top.
Yeah, our Latino secret weapon.
Hey, knock it off. Oh, come on, Gomez. You know that if someone lit a match to your old man's breath, it'd have gone up like the next Apollo moonshot. Hey, listen, Salami, nobody's confusing your family with the Waltons. Lay off.
Gomez, your papa was a real trip last night.
Oh, Coolidge, what's that supposed to mean?
What the brother's trying to say is your father's been officially designated #1 cheerleader.
Yeah, all he needs is an orange sweater and some pom-poms.
Yeah, his legs can't be any worse than the ones we got there anyway.
Come on, lay off, huh? I guess it was the pressure of the second half. Too much tension, too much booze.
Yeah, he had more antifreeze than the Salami's caught in the dead of winter.
All right, dude, that's it, man. Shut up, man. Shut up. Get out. Hey, shut up, man. Come on. Shut up, man.
Hey, listen, man, if you're gonna be stupid enough to go after Coolidge, I suggest a long vacation.
Really, man, in the suicide prevention center. Come on, brother. Sure, I'll touch you.
Go. Get his book.
Guys are amazing. Just because Gomez's old man gets a little rowdy at the game last night, don't give it no reason to go jumping all over it.
He wasn't rowdy, he was ripped.
Oh, like your old man never tied one on?
Hey, keep my old man out of it.
Oh, come on, Cool. You're the first one to admit that's why your mama threw him out.
Then maybe that's what Gomez's mama should do.
Well, until she does, you're not making it any easier on him, brother. Say, Gomez.
Come on, Go-Go.
Come on, man. Come on.
Come on, Go-Go.
Come on, we got your books.
Gomez.
I'm in a hurry, Coach. What's up?
Just wanted to let you know I thought you played really well last night.
Thanks.
Look, Go-Go, I could tell you stories about when I was a kid in Bayside, about my old man and make a hair stand on it.
Some other time, Coach.
Gomez, I saw what happened after the game. I saw your father slug you.
He didn't slug me.
Oh, no, then what's the swelling on the side of your face? And don't tell me you walked into another gang fight, because we're way past that by now.
You don't understand, Coach.
Oh, yeah? Then try me.
The guy was happy in Mexico. He worked on a ranch. Here, all he can get is day jobs. It eats him up.
That doesn't justify this.
He's my father. Look, we're family. We stick together, that's all.
Look, holding your family together can only go so far, Go-Go.
You don't understand, Coach.
Yeah, but acting as a sacrificial lamb...
I'm late. Val's gonna run.
Look, this is a high school, not a play school. I'm dealing with young adults, not wind-up toys.
We need medical supplies, not a song and dance act about unpaid bills. Oh, thanks. I really appreciate it.
Having trouble getting Band-Aids?
Sometimes I think I'd do better if I applied for foreign aid from the Red Cross. You know, I've got more medicine in my own cabinet at home than I have for this whole high school. But enough of my problems. What can I do for you? Is that knee acting up again?
Evelyn, it's the other knee.
Oh.
And there's nothing wrong with my knee that a simple transplant couldn't cure.
Well, then what is it? The flu? There's an awful lot of that going around. You know, I think you're running a fever.
Evelyn, I got to look at the medical file for Ricky Gomez, one of my players.
Yes, sure. Okay, say ah.
Hey, will you come on?
Say ah.
Ah.
Ah. Good boy. Okay, Gomez. Gomez. What was the first name again? There must be 50 Gomez's in here.
Ricardo, 11th grade.
Ah. Yeah, right. Here it is.
Oh, that one. Look at this, 1979, gash over the eye. 1978, broken ribs. 1977, badly bruised back. It goes on and on. Reads like the injury list for the Houston Oilers backfield.
Yeah. Well, I've got worse reports from some kids who are accident-prone, who fall downstairs and play with matches regularly.
Think this is a cover-up for child abuse?
It could be. We've got 2,000 students here. It's simple percentages. Some of those black and blues must be attributed to beating.
So what do you do in those cases?
Look, Ken, I'm the school nurse, not the house detective.
He denies there's anything going on.
They deny it 9 times out of 10. So either Jim Willis or I end up contacting the child abuse unit of the police department, then the County Department of Public Social Services.
Wait, the police? Isn't that kind of drastic, considering you're not really sure?
Honey, we are talking felony with a capital F.
I don't know, Evelyn. I don't know about cops.
Look, a little egg on your face for making a mistake in this area is a small price to pay. Besides, it's a misdemeanor if you know about a case of child abuse and don't report it.
Yeah, okay. I'll take care of it, all right?
Okay.
Thanks for the information.
Anytime.
So what do you got tonight?
History.
Me too. What do you say we go shoot some pool?
Can't do it, man. I gotta go find a job.
For what? Somebody's birthday or something?
No, I busted my old man's stereo last night.
No kidding.
Yeah, they were gone, so I cranked it up as far as I could go. Bam! You should have seen it. Well, it was a 60 stereo, just wasn't ready for the new sound of the 80s, that's all.
Then what happened?
Well, what do you mean?
You know, when your old man found out.
Oh, well, you know, he got mad, yelled a little.
And?
And I apologized, and he said apologies won't cut it.
Well?
Well, I told him I'd get it fixed.
Well, then what happened?
Well, what else could he do?
I don't know. Smack you.
Smack me? Why? With yours?
Yeah, if I did something like that.
So is that how you got that stuff on your back? Oh, man.
You don't understand, Reese.
Oh, man, you don't understand.
Look, man, the guy used to take me fishing. He's taking me to the stupid zoo. I love the guy, Reese. What am I supposed to do about that, huh? Coach, what are you doing here?
He was just leaving.
I wasn't just leaving. I've been waiting for you to get home, Go-Go. We want to talk to you.
You want to talk to him. I got nothing more to say.
What's the matter with you, Mr. Gomez? Your kid's getting pieces knocked out of him, and you don't give a damn?
Are you accusing me of not caring about my son?
Look, stop the act. I'm trying to do you a favor, because if we don't get something straightened out here and now, I'm going to call the cops in.
Listen, man. Nobody asks you in this house to butt in.
Nobody has to. I stand up for my players. Doesn't matter if they're getting strong-armed on a street corner or hassled by some teacher at school or if one of their parents is using them for target practice.
Is that what you think is going on here? Hmm?
Yeah, I do.
Then go ahead. Ask him. Ask him.
Okay, Gogo, look me right here and tell me. Who's beating you up?
No one.
Good work, Mr. Gomez. I didn't even see your lips move.
Now get out of my house before I call the cops on you.
Okay, if that's where you want to play it. You know where I am, Gogo, if you need me.
What do you think you're doing?
My homework.
You know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Your coach comes here to my house and accuses me.
But Dad, you saw me. I didn't tell him anything.
Do you know what you have done? You brought disgrace to this entire house.
I did what you wanted.
You didn't.
You big mouth, I'm gonna break you!
Déjalo! Déjalo, Raúl!
Déjame!
Mom! Mom, you all right? Just get out of here. Carajo! Mataron. You all right, Mom?
Ay, Dios mío. What happened?
She tried to stop my father.
Además, what are you gonna do?
We're leaving. We're going. Pack some of Mama's and Evita's things.
No, Ricardo.
He's right. He's right, Rosita. You can't stay here with him anymore.
It's not up to you to decide.
Yes, it is. It is now. I'm deciding. We're getting out of here.
All right, all right.
We moved out. You said if I needed you.
I know. I remember what I said. Come on in.
Yeah, Mrs. Gomez?
Gracias.
Gogo, you want some of this?
No thanks, Coach.
You sure?
Yeah.
Mrs. Gomez, you know, I can drive you down to the emergency room for this if you want. It's no big deal.
No.
You sure? Where's your father now?
I don't know. And I don't care.
Well, for whatever it's worth, you can stay here for as long as you need to.
No, Ricardo. No, hijo. Debemos regresarnos. Recuerda que somos una familia. Pase lo que pase.
Gogo, what you saying?
She wants to go back home. She says we're a family no matter what happens.
Ricardo.
Mom, I can't go back there, and you can't either. Look, we'll find our own place, okay? It'll be all right. I promise.
I have lived with that man 20 years. 20 years, Ricardo.
Mama, he hit me and he hit you. What's it gonna take, huh? What's it gonna take before he starts hitting Evita? We love him, but that's not the problem. We just can't live with them.
You're all right, Gogo. I'm sure everyone's pretty worn out. And Mrs. Gomez, there's a bed in the other room that you and your daughter can use. And Rick, you'll stay here on the sofa. It pulls out into a bed. And I'll be fine.
Muchas gracias, señor Reeves. Buenas noches.
Buenas noches. It's a rough one, Gogo. And as rough as it gets.
Yeah.
You really didn't have to go to all this trouble, Mrs. Gomez. English muffins would have been fine.
Coach, I'm not going to school today. My mother and me, we're gonna start looking for a place.
Mrs. Gomez, really, that's plenty. It's, no more.
Coach? Yeah. Now that we left, you won't call the cops on him, will you?
Well, a report's got to be filed.
No, it doesn't. Not now.
Look, this is not the Swiss Family Gomez. You're a high school kid. You're supposed to be going to high school, not out trying to earn money to pay the rent.
I know what I'm doing, Coach. I'm the man of this family now. Don't call the cops. Please?
If that's what you want. Mrs. Gomez, please. Look, I got an idea. How about we put them in the freezer and I'll have them tomorrow, okay?
Oh, no, that's no good.
No good.
You don't put pancakes in the freezer. They get, ¿cómo se dice?
Yeah, soggy, right. Yeah, well, there's always room for one more, I guess. One more. Yeah, uno más. You know. Thank you.
Rosalita? Rosalita. Ricardo? Rosalita. Evita? Hija? Hija? Where is everybody? Where is him? Rosalita! Where is everybody? Rosalita! Evita! Where is everybody?
They're gone.
In there?
No, they're really gone. They left you, and I don't blame them.
Gone? Where? Listen, where is my family?
Why should I tell you?
You better tell me, because if you don't...
You'll do what, Raul? Don't you understand? They left you. They don't want anything more to do with you, ever. Nobody does.
Where's my family? Where is my family? Where are they? Ricardo!
It's not in school today.
Ricardo! Where is that kid?
What is with guys like you? What kind of a coward are you anyway?
Now listen, man, you stay out of my way, huh?
No, wrong. I'm shutting you down. I've had it with you.
Listen, man, what's the matter with you? It's my family, not yours.
You know, you're inspiring, Gomez. I'm a teacher on duty in a high school gym. Kids could come walking in here right now. The principal could come walking in.
I got a whole book of rules telling me what I can and cannot do. And with all that against me, I have an overwhelming urge to deck you right here and now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. See, you've got this great need to hit people, to vent your frustrations with your fists. Well, ever since all this started, I built up some frustrations of my own, and I would love to take them out on you. But I won't, because I think fighting doesn't do a whole lot more than just mess up your fingers. But since you were passing through, I had a very strong need to mention the impulse.
Hi.
Hi.
No, Mama and me, we found this apartment we might take. Isn't that good?
No.
Well, why not?
Without Papa?
That's right.
Then it's not good.
It's a nice place. You and Mama can share the bedroom, and she says you can have the same curtains that you had in your old room.
Can I get my Dalupe?
Where is she?
At home. When I ride on Papa's back in the morning, he makes me laugh.
Well, you'll ride on my back instead. Okay?
No.
Why not?
Because.
I'm gonna take care of you now.
You can't. You're not old enough.
Yes, I am, and I will. Okay? Want me to go get Lupe?
Okay.
Come on.
And where have you been?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Where's your mama?
No way, Dad. We're gone.
Oh, yeah, huh? Well, I have something to tell you. Nobody is going nowhere, you understand?
I'll tell you what I understand. You're not gonna hit me anymore.
Oh, you telling me what to do, and you want to take my family away, huh?
Don't push me, Dad.
Who's gonna stop me?
You? Don't make me, Dad.
Oh, now you're gonna get it real good.
Don't make me, Dad. Look, I don't want to hurt you. No more, you understand? I hate you for this. I hate you for this. Look, you made me just like you, and I don't want to be like you, not in any way. No way, understand? You got nothing to give me.
You decide to rent that place?
Well, the plumbing's bad, but I got a hold of the manager. He said he'd fix it.
Yeah, well, watch those guys. You know, they'll tell you one thing and then show up 3 months later.
Well, I told him I wanted to fix this week, or I take out the rent money.
Not bad.
Think so?
Yeah. Want me to give you a lift home?
No, thanks. I'll talk to him.
Hola, Ricardo.
Hi, Dad.
Look good.
You too.
How's your sister?
She's fine.
And your mama, she okay?
She's fine too. Everybody's fine.
Good. That's real good. Listen, I want to see your mama.
I don't know.
Hey, I just want to come by and visit sometime.
Not yet, Dad. I gotta think about it. I gotta be going.
Ricardo, I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Did you hear what I just said?
Sorry isn't enough, Dad. You got a problem. You need help.
And until you get it, nothing's gonna change.
Son, I love you.
Don't talk about love, Dad. Not yet.
Hey, Phil, I gotta hand it to you. I mean, you're the equipment manager, right? Well, when the chips were down, you really came through with the equipment.
We were nobodies, all of us, and now we're going to the city championships. First time in my life, I feel like I got an A in something.
Are you leaving?
Where'd you hear that?
You got our connections.
Man, this is the kind of place where a guy like me can really shine.
Where's Thorpe?
What if you lose?
I'll take it in stride. I'll kill myself.
Okay, in about 2 minutes, you're going out there to play Keeler. Whoever wins tonight advances to the final round and plays for the city championship in the sports arena next week. So I want you to take a while and think about what's at stake. I want you to think about where you guys were 2 years ago and where you are now. Because when we started, there was not one among you who believed enough in yourselves to think that you could ever get this far.
Well, here we are. Huh? So, any of you who haven't already started, now is a very good time to start believing in yourselves. Because you now have a chance to do something you may never get a chance to do again. And that is to become champions. Now, it's almost time to get out there, and before we do, let me tell you something. This may sound a little crazy, but whatever you do, have fun out there. Because this is what it's all about. I mean, this is as good as it gets. You understand? All right? You get it? I got one other question. Are you ready for this?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah!
Coach,
aren't we supposed to have some champagne or something?
That's against school rules. If we win next week, well, we'll see. Don't start, all right? Well, hello. Not bad, huh? How about that?
Listen, do me a favor. When the offers start coming in from the other schools, will you be sure to see me first?
Why? You're not going to be able to match their offers anyway.
I know, but at least I can tell you why you're here. Coaching at those other schools.
Kim, I'm so happy for you.
yeah.
Oh. Ooh, congratulations.
Yeah.
Miss Willis?
I didn't see a thing. Look, I'm going to go circulate and take credit for being the genius who brought you to college.
I see you tomorrow.
Oh, I forgot to tell you, I won't be here next week.
All right, where you going?
Up to Sacramento. A bunch of us high school principals are getting together to discuss methods of progressive education.
Oh, that really sounds exciting.
Look, while I'm gone, Sybil will be taking over as acting principal.
Hey, well, hold on. What's wrong with you? I was having a great night.
Say, you're a big boy. You can handle yourself in the clinches.
Well, I hope the power doesn't go to a head.
You'll work on it.
You hope the power doesn't go to whose head?
Indira Gandhi. I don't know. Yeah, what, Judge?
Can I talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, I'll see you in my office. I gotta go talk to Jackson. Just take a minute. What's on your mind, Jackson?
Well, Coach, what I want to say is that what I want to tell you is, well, what I want you to know is,
You're proud to be a member of this team.
yeah, and,
You're gonna remember this for a long time to come.
right?
And you want to thank me for being as hard on you as I was, because this has made it all worth it.
Now, Coach, how did you know that's what I wanted to say?
See, my team went to the championships when I was in high school. That's how everybody feels.
Oh. Well, I just thought you should know.
Thanks for telling me, Jackson.
Hey, no problem.
Oh, man, I can't believe it.
Oh,
Coach,
what?
you gotta, Jesus, you gotta get out of here.
Let's go.
Oh, man.
Cheers.
Cheers. To the championship game. You must be flying.
There is no feeling like it. I can't describe it. It's what I've been working towards for 2 years.
You don't feel just a little bit of a letdown?
A letdown?
Yeah, you know what I mean. Usually when people set up a goal for themselves and then they reach it, there's just a little bit of a letdown because they built it up so much in their minds that when they finally achieve it, it doesn't live up to their expectations, and then they get depressed.
Do I look like Woody Allen? He's a lot shorter, wears glasses.
You know what I mean. It's in all the psychology books. Everybody experiences it when life doesn't live up to their expectations.
Well, I hate to disappoint you, but getting to the city championships is absolutely everything I ever expected it to be.
What if you lose?
I'll take it in stride. I'll kill myself.
Yeah. Buddy. City champs, here we come. In the sports arena, no less.
Hey, I want to propose a toast to Phil Jeffers for making the party possible, huh?
I propose a toast to his mother for having a night job.
Hey, Phil, I gotta hand it to you. I mean, you're the equipment manager, right? Well, when the chips were down, you really came through with the equipment.
I've never been so happy. All my life I've hated school.
Don't get excited.
No, I mean, look at us. We were nobodies, all of us, and now we're going to the city championships. And you know what happens if we win next week?
What?
We become champions. Oh, man, can you believe it? Me, a champion.
Yeah, I know what you mean, man. Ever since kindergarten, school's been a drag. You know, coming home with C's and D's, teachers on your case. First time in my life, I feel like I got an A in something.
Say, if we win next week, it'll be an A+.
What do you mean, if we win?
Hey, right on, CJ. You heard what the coach said, man. This could be the last chance. Well, I'm a senior. I know it's my last shot, Jack. We gonna beat Westmere. I got to do it by myself.
You got some help, bro.
Yeah, get some help. Got some help. Whoa. Hey, go. Let me have some of that wine, man.
It's all gone.
It's gone. Man, this is... Look here, well, we got to get some... Hey, man. Look here, man. We gotta eat some more. Thorpe. No, you ain't right, bro. I ain't sending you out nowhere, Jack. Hey, CJ. Look here, man. Why don't you slide on down to the liquor store and pick some up for us, man? You about the only one straight enough to walk a straight line. Come on, man.
Okay, man, y'all come up with some hard cash and I'm gone.
Hey.
I'm gone.
Hey, Milton, you right on time, right? Look here, cool, I got a little cash, man. Contribution. All right.
Hey, what do you know my ladies pay for me?
Your ladies pay for you right on. Let's see. Look here, is this hard enough for you, huh?
All right, you stay right here, and I'll be right back.
We better make it fast, Curtis. It's getting late. I gotta get home soon.
Oh, what are you talking about, lady? Now, this is a night of all nights. And I still got some celebrating to do.
Okay. Just hurry up.
I'll be right back.
Hey, y'all party hardy. I'll be back in a flash. Yeah.
Will that be it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's 229, 230, 459.
Open the cash register and don't give us any trouble. I'll blow your head off.
Okay, I don't want any trouble.
Here, put the money in here.
Tell him to hurry up.
Fast, old man. Move it.
Okay, I'm going as fast as I can.
It's all clear.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go.
Hold it. I know, man.
You guys are pathetic. Coolidge, you are the biggest crybaby I've ever seen. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Coolidge, the object of the game of basketball is to put the ball through the hoop.
Looks like we got ourselves a new coach.
That's right. What's your name?
Salami. Hey, look, man, I don't want to practice. Might get stale.
We don't call it basketball here. We call it round ball.
There isn't a girls' basketball team in the state you can beat.
Flats, lots of them. Let's go. Come on. Use your head. Oh. Fill up the lanes. Nice play. You got him.
You like it?
Great. About time we had some school spirit around here, don't you think?
Yeah, well, I've got to admit, you are the one responsible for it.
You giving me a compliment? Well, that spells trouble, because I know you didn't come down here to give me a compliment.
You're right.
I knew it. Sybil, do me a favor, will you? Whatever it is, can you just give me a few minutes to savor the victory before you ruin my day?
I'll tell you what. I'll be up in your office in 10 minutes, okay?
Reeves speaking.
Ken? Art Cummings.
Hi, Art. How's it going down at Moore Park?
Great, just great. I'd ask how things were with you, but I already know.
I always read the sports section first.
How about those guys, huh?
As a matter of fact, that's why I'm calling. How'd you like to coach at Moore Park?
You gotta be kidding. I know you for years. You never offered me a job before.
Everybody loves a winner.
You mean you're offering me a job because I won the division? What if we lose the final?
No, the offer still stands.
Yeah, well, look, Art, I can't discuss this now. The vice principal wanted me up in her office 2 minutes ago, and besides, I got a championship game to think about.
I'm talking about a salary you can live on, you know.
Which will probably come to zero if I don't get upstairs soon.
Okay, Kenny, listen. Just do me a favor, okay? You'll probably get a lot of coaching offers because of the division win, and a lot more if you win the city championship. So promise me that you won't take a job anyplace else without talking to me first, okay?
Okay, I promise. Gotta go. Ten minutes, right on the button. All right, let's have it. Miss Kaplan's out sick again. You want me to take over the home ec class, right?
No. Ken, I think you better sit down.
Miss Manor.
I'm afraid that I've got some very bad news.
Well, I can see that. What is it?
Curtis Jackson is dead.
What?
He was killed last night in a liquor store robbery.
No, that's impossible. Jackson wouldn't rob a liquor store.
He wasn't involved in it. He was just there. The team was celebrating over at Phil's, and they sent Curtis out to get some wine, and well, he was just at the wrong place at the wrong time.
How do you know all this?
The police called me this morning.
How about the rest of the guys? They know?
They found out last night.
He goes out to a store to buy some wine and he's dead? No rhyme, no reason?
The police found a gun that belonged to the liquor store owner. They figure that he tried to stop the holdup men. They shot him and then Curtis.
Just like that.
Just like that. Hi.
Hi.
I heard about Curtis Jackson.
I'm in shock. Okay? I mean, I managed to delude myself into thinking that basketball could protect them from things like this. If they practiced hard, ran their laps, came away winners, that everything be all right. So.
Ken, you have accomplished so much, maybe more than any other teacher in this school. You should be proud of that.
So why does it all feel so meaningless?
I think that's something you'll just have to answer for yourself.
Yeah, well, right now, answers is the one thing that I'm short on. I don't even know who I am. I don't know what I'm doing here.
What were you going to do today if none of this had happened?
I would have prepared for the championship game. What else?
So why don't you do that?
I don't even know if this championship matters to me anymore, and I'm sure that I'll never be able to get these kids up for it.
You mean you might not play?
I don't know. I'm going to leave it up to them. There's a good chance we might not play.
I have to get back and prepare for my next class. Will I see you later?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Where'd you get that?
Last night when I went down to the liquor store to see what was taking him so long, he was just laying there by some broken bottles, man. So, a pair of glasses, too.
Let me see that.
What are you gonna do with them? I don't know. They was just laying there, so I picked them up, you know. Seemed like the right thing to do.
I still can't believe it. I keep thinking about how it could have been me who went back to the liquor store. The only thing that saved me is I was too drained to go.
We were all too drained to go.
Except Jackson. No, man, that's what I keep thinking about. Why him? Why CJ?
Maybe it was just this time.
What do you mean by that?
Well, my grandmother says everybody's got their time on earth. When it's up, it's up. She believes whatever happened would have happened anyway.
I mean, come on, you believe that?
Doesn't make any difference. Doesn't make me feel any better.
Well, what are we gonna do now?
Well, I don't know about you, but stuffing the suitcase and getting out of this hellhole sounds good to me.
Yeah, right. And where are you gonna go? Beverly Hills? People get killed there too, you know. They're just neat about it, that's all.
He's right. You can't hide from something like this. It could happen to anybody. Anywhere.
Well, what are we gonna do about the game?
Yeah, I know this sounds terrible, but I want to play.
Yeah, man, I do too.
My old man told me that in the NFL, they played the weekend after Kennedy was killed.
So anybody don't want to play? All right. That's it. Hi, Coach. We was gonna call you, but we didn't really know, you know.
What happened, Hayward?
Well, we was all pretty loose and celebrating, you know, after the game. And we sent CJ out to get some more wine. And when he didn't come back, then I went to look for him. And when I got there, there was just a lot of cops and ambulances and...
Did you talk to the police?
Yeah, I talked to him. I mean, I told him what I knew, which wasn't much. I just can't believe it. I mean, I understand you could be having a good time. You could be partying and celebrating 1 minute, and then the next minute... Jackson always did have a lousy time.
Haywood, I've been thinking about calling the athletic commission, explaining the circumstances, try to get a postponement, something like that.
Why? We don't want to do that.
Well, it just doesn't make any sense to show up if we can't give it our best effort.
Well, who said anything about not showing our best effort?
Well, because of...
Look, Coach, I mean, Jackson meant a lot to us. A lot. But so does this game. I mean, we don't want to postpone it.
The rest of the team feel they're ready to play?
Yeah. Yeah, we took a vote.
Hey, Salami.
Hi, Coach. I guess you heard.
Yeah, that's what I want to talk to you about. You still want to play this game?
Yeah, of course I do.
You don't want to call it off?
No way. See you practice.
Okay. What's going on?
I'm doing a layup drill.
I know a layup drill when I see one, Jeffers.
Well, you were late, so they decided to go on without you.
Ready whenever you are, Coach.
Now, I can see that. What's with these guys?
Life goes on.
What are you doing?
Pulling some files.
Some files.
Well, 8 to be exact.
Maybe I can save you some time. What do you want to know?
The usual. Grades, aptitudes, colleges applied for, who's been accepted where.
Oh, well, wait a second. You know that already, Ken. In fact, I would say you're one of the best informed teachers in this school. So, why the files?
I don't know. Somehow I feel I want to do something that maybe I can help the rest of them.
You've already done the best you can. You've been a miracle worker with that basketball team, and now you've got them in the championship.
It's not enough. I got 5 seniors on my team. They're all graduating. As far as I know, the only one who looks like he's going to college is Hayward. What about the rest of them?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? How about all these speeches you're always giving me about education, preparing them for life?
We do the best we can.
Well, so far it looks like you're not doing a very good job.
Now, wait a minute.
No, you wait a minute. I want to know what the deal is around here. I mean, what are we doing? Sending these kids out to become what?
I'll overlook this outburst because I know you're upset about Jackson's death.
No, I'm not talking about death now. I am talking about life and what these kids have to look forward to.
We do what we can while they're here. But when they leave school, it's up to them. We can't live their lives for them.
That's not an answer.
That's the only answer. You win some, you lose some. You take what you get. And you should know that better than anybody.
When Willis offered me this job, you know what he said to me? He said, someday one of these students is going to come back to you and he's going to be a doctor or a lawyer, and when that happens, you'll be walking on air. Well, that's starting to look like it was nothing but a lot of bull.
I think the best thing that could happen to basketball here would be to land you as coach.
Well, why don't we just leave it at that?
Listen, I'm not trying to look a gift horse in the mouth, but I know something's wrong. So what is it, money?
No, it's nothing like that.
Then what is it?
Look, a couple of nights ago, one of my players was killed.
Oh.
Shot. In his own neighborhood. He got in the way of a couple of thugs robbing a liquor store.
It sure is a rough neck of the woods you're in.
Rough isn't the word for it. Half the students have no fathers. The other half have no mothers. Teachers get attacked. Students get killed, and everybody acts like it's an acceptable part of life.
And you're angry about it.
Yeah, but disillusioned is more like it. I don't know if I should really be there. I got a championship game coming up, and it's practically meaningless for me. I mean, how can you equate life with basketball?
A week ago, too.
Are you
What?
serious?
I'm not
Miss
kidding.
Buchanan.
Aren't you on a lunch period?
Yeah.
Well, you should either be in the student cafeteria or outside, not traipsing through the halls.
Yeah, well, we were looking for the coach. You know where he is?
No, I don't.
Well, if you see him, tell him we're looking for him.
Yeah, we got to talk to him about something.
You guys depend an awful lot on Coach Reeves, don't you? I wonder what you'd do if he wasn't around.
Now, I wonder what she meant by that.
Whoa.
Well, what do you think?
Seem better. But not often.
It's not even 2 years old. Come on, I'll show you the training room.
Yeah.
Lockers and showers downstairs. Whirlpool and training room over here.
So what's next? What, you got Rackle Welch waiting inside?
Hi, Mr. Cummings.
Sorry, that was the best I could do. Hi, Alan. Hey, you're kind of early for practice, aren't you?
Yeah, well, I thought I'd get a little time with the Whirlpool. The elbow's still a little stiff.
Alan, I'd like you to meet Ken Reeves. He's the coach over at Carver High School. Ken, this is Alan Wiggins, our starting guard.
Pleasure meeting you, Coach. I remember when you used to play for Chicago. I used to root for the Bulls.
Unfortunately, that's what I spent most of my time doing, too.
Coach Reese is thinking of coming to Moorpark.
Well, I haven't made up my mind yet.
It'd be a pleasure to play for you, Coach.
Thanks.
Alan's pretty low. Straight A's. We got some good kids here. They could use a good coach. What do you think?
What do I think? I think this is the cleanest place I've ever seen. You do brain surgery here, that's what I think. If I make this, I stay at Carver. If I make this, I go to Moore Park.
Hi.
Hi.
You working out?
Thinking.
I looked for you in the cafeteria during lunch. Where were you?
I took a drive down to Moore Park.
Oh. Yeah, that's a nice drive right along the coast. What were you doing there?
Looking around.
Was it nice?
Oh, yeah. It's a great place. Very nice. Very pretty, very clean. Very nice.
You're depressed, aren't you?
Who, me? No, I don't get depressed.
Oh, I'm sorry. I never should have said that.
It's all right to say it. I'm just not depressed, that's all.
No, but you know the power of suggestion. You tell somebody they're depressed, that alone can depress them.
You're making me crazy, you know that?
You see? What did I tell you?
They offered me a job.
Oh. So you think you're gonna take it?
Yeah, I think so.
Bet it's a lot more money, huh?
Yeah, well, that's not the reason.
What is the reason?
I'm just a basketball coach, not a savior. I came here to Carver to coach these kids. Try to help them. But I can't help them. There's too much to fight out there. When you think about that, what am I really doing? I mean, how much does basketball really mean?
I think you're depressed.
I gotta go. The kids will be showing up for practice.
Want to have dinner or something?
I'm not hungry.
It's only 3:30. Maybe by tonight you'll be hungry.
I'll call you. Hey, what are you guys still doing in your civvies? Supposed to be suited up. Let's go.
There's something going on around here, and we think we have the right to know what it is.
Word around here has it that you're planning on leaving.
Look, that doesn't concern you. And it has nothing to do with the Westmere game, and that's the only thing you guys should be thinking about right now.
Are you leaving?
Where'd you hear that?
You got our connections.
Whether I am or whether I'm not has nothing to do with this year.
Hey, you didn't answer the man's question.
I don't have to answer the man's question, Go-Go. Now, look. I haven't made up my mind yet. But there's a chance I may be taking a coaching job down at Moore Park.
Well, take the money and run. Is that it?
Oh, well, maybe he figured he don't belong here no more.
Yeah, well, maybe he's right.
Here.
All right, let's get suited up and be out on the court in 5 minutes.
Now, why don't you suit up, man? We don't need to practice.
As long as I'm coaching here, you will practice how I say and when I say. You've got 5 minutes to get suited up and get out on that court.
Yeah, and what if we don't?
Anybody who walks out of this locker room without my say-so doesn't go to the championship game. Keep it going, everybody. That's it. All right, 2 hands, cool
I'm only gonna say it one more time. That's it, keep it going. That's it. Ball, Salami, Coolidge, come in. The center from Westmere is as good as any center you're ever gonna face. He will jump right over your head. That means 2 hands on the ball and cover it up. None of this one-hand stuff. You got that? Look me in the eye. You got that? All right. Times, dates, places. Tomorrow, I want everybody in here at 5 p.m. sharp. I want to get to the sports arena 2 hours before game time, which is 8 o'clock. That gives us a full hour to get through rush hour traffic. You got that? I hate to admit it, but you're looking pretty sharp, got a pretty good edge. 20 laps, hit the showers, that's it for the day. Let's do it!
Hey, who are you?
Willie Jackson. I'm Curtis's brother. I just came to get Curtis's things out of his locker.
Oh. Need any help?
I can handle it. You Coach Reeves, right?
Yeah.
Was my brother a good basketball player?
Well, he needed some work on his outside shot, but he was a terror under the boards.
I got a great outside shot.
I'll bet. Where do you play?
All over. Sometimes at the playground, and sometimes in front of my house. We got an old trash can that we use for a basket. I'll be coming out for the team as soon as I get to high school. I want to play for you. Curtis said you were the best, even for a white man.
Say, Willie, when you're through here, how are you getting home?
Taking a bus.
So why don't you wait for me? I'll give you a lift as soon as I change, all right?
Yeah.
Now, you seem like a pretty bright kid, Willie. How you doing in school?
Okay.
You know what you want to do with your life?
You sure do ask a lot of questions. How come white people ask so many questions?
Well, sometimes asking questions is the only way to learn.
Yeah. You're a teacher. You don't have to learn nothing no more.
Well, you never stop learning.
Yeah? What do you have to learn about?
Life? Like yours, for instance. What do you want to do with your life?
Play basketball?
What about when you get older?
Get some kind of job or something.
Oh, yeah?
But I'll always play basketball.
Really like it, huh?
Yeah. It's the only time that I don't have to think about things that I don't want to think about. Like when my father told me about my brother. You know what I did?
What?
I concentrated on putting the ball through the hoop. And I did it, and I didn't cry or nothing.
You know, you can cry now, Willie. You want to?
If you guys win tomorrow, do you get trophies?
Sure.
Will there be one for Curtis, too?
Yeah. Here we are. This is it, right?
Yeah. Thanks.
Wow, look at this place.
Boy, this is the big time.
Hey, Coach, can we check out the court before we go to the locker room?
Yeah, I think that could be arranged.
All right.
Wow. How many people does this place hold? About 20,000.
Don't get nervous. There won't be more than 2,000 people here tops.
This is some big place.
Man, this is the kind of place where a guy like me can really shine.
Thought they save it for the game, man.
Hey, don't worry about me, man. I'm ready to take it to him.
Yeah, we're gonna kill him. Yeah, I'm ready for him right now. You know why?
Because we thrive under pressure, that's why.
Where's Thorpe?
Oh, yeah, we're gonna kill him. You know why? Yeah, because we thrive under pressure.
Must have been something I ate, Coach.
All right, Tim. Have a seat, Thorpe. Now listen up, you guys. Listen up. You're all probably starting to feel the pressure a little bit by now. It's normal to have butterflies before a big game like this. But take it from the old pro. The worst part is the waiting around. Once you get out there and the game gets underway, I guarantee you it'll be everything back to normal. We have to go out there and do what we know. We got to run all 5 of our offenses. Now, Thorpe, you keep calling all the different numbers, all 5 offenses. On defense, we're pressing from the opening tip-off using the swarm, the zone, the man-to-man. We've got to confuse these guys. They are bigger, they are stronger. Coolidge, I don't have to tell you what that means on the rebounds.
Yeah, 2 hands.
You got it. We are faster, we are tougher, and we are smarter. Invariably, in a big game like this, it gets down to what you've got above the neck, between the ears. We got to outthink them. Now, if we play our game out there in approximately 32 minutes, Carver will be city champs.
We'll try to give you something to remember when you get to Moore Park.
No such luck. I'm not going.
All right.
So let's go. Get him.
Present the trophies, Coach Reeves.
Now, just so nobody gets their nose out of joint, I'm going to read off the names in alphabetical order. Guess that means we're starting with Big Warren. Come and get it, Coolidge.
Abner Goldstein. Ricky Gomez. James Hayward.
if I could have your attention, please. Before presenting Curtis Jackson's trophy, I'd like to say a few words. Curtis Jackson's death was a blow to everyone who knew him, to his family, his friends, his teammates. That Curtis Jackson is not here with us today is a tragedy. That his death was a violent one underscores that tragedy. Yet we're all here today to celebrate a victory, and we do have something to celebrate. For the first time since I've been here, I realize what basketball means to these kids in this neighborhood and in this school. It's not what it meant to me when I was that age, but in a lot of ways, it's more important. Not in terms of the future, but for what it does for them now. Now, I'm proud of my team because I think they have proved to all of us that no matter what the adversity, no matter what the problems, you can overcome almost anything as long as you have the will to win. We will always remember Curtis Jackson. He was part of that effort and that will to win that helped set a tradition for future Carver teams to follow. Teams that I hope to be coaching for a long time to come. Willie Jackson, would you come up and accept this trophy for your brother?